Yo,
Can you hear me, good sir?
I can hear you, good sir. How are you?
I am doing wonderful. So, as I'm sharing all of this shit over on social media, I'm putting interview with Cody, and I realize it just seems like I'm interviewing a random ass person.
Because you are, though. You really are.
Well, I mean, in like in a wide technical sense, kind of yes, but in the local scene around our area, people kind of know what your name is. They see you throwing
Right.
flyers around. They see you doing your podcast. They have seen you do local shows, a fuck ton of them. So it's more of a what area am I talking about here? Because like I said, people who know you, the local scene, know what this is all about.
Right. Right. I try to establish it like that. We got away from that H word pretty quick. It was nice. It was a nice transition. So I'm glad people know, but like people who don't, like, who the fuck is that? I see that on statuses sometimes when like people like tag songs. They're like, oh yeah, or check out the Cody podcast, and it's like, who the fuck is that? Like,
It's like I
I
know
love
of
it.
another person, but I don't know of Cody.
Exactly. I had to hide from him.
Hey man, as long as it works for you, that's how I've always been. If it works for you, fuck everybody else.
Yep, and that's where I'm at in life.
All right, so let's introduce you to the folks here. Who is Cody? What do you do? Do you have an OnlyFans? Do you show yourself publicly? Do you show yourself privately?
I sell feet pics for the low. I be stepping on food, but normally just fast food. We don't do the fruits and veggies. You know what I'm saying?
So do you
I'm
sell
a
like
vegetarian with the feet?
every squish is $5?
Oh man, dude, you're talking like 4 years ago. We're up to like 50 plus. You know what I'm saying? We had to
Ooh.
establish.
Damn, so you're putting out them fucking big numbers with just stepping on tomatoes and shit.
Yup. No, not tomatoes, just fast food like the gordita crunches, and you know I'll hit a Whopper once in a while. You know what I'm saying? That's like 75, but we had to up the ante.
Get real frisky. Do a quesadilla.
Oh shit, quesadillas. Pfft.
Get real fucking frisky with them.
Yep. We'll go gourmet once in a while with the Olive Garden, the microwave shit.
And then if they want to pay that top dollar, we'll go Texas
Yep.
Roadhouse.
Oh, I'll step on some rolls for days. No, I'm Cody. I've been doing solo music for 16 years under a different name most of the time, but like we don't even say that name. That name's not in the vocabulary anymore. I also do the Rebellion. I'm the lead singer of a new metal group we were doing old songs of mine. Now we're transitioning to doing actual songs that we want to do. It was just kind of to get started. We've been working hard on that shit. And then I am the host of the Cody Live podcast, which is a informal podcast about the music business. To basically we get a bunch of like experienced locals and non-local performers. Like as of recently, we had like a Rakion of Jackass and CKY on there and shit like that. Just trying to get other people's feedback on the shit, like bad experiences on the road and shit like that. So like young artists can get, if they ever run into that situation, you know, they kind of know what to do and trying to do a good thing. You know what I'm saying?
So what made you want to start a podcast? Because I knew, like you said, you did solo music for 16 years, and it just seemed like the podcast idea started out of nowhere. Like there was no preparation. There was no like warning everybody that, hey, I'm going to start doing a podcast. It was like one night, boom. Hey, I'm doing the Cody podcast. Come by and say hi. What made you want to start one?
Well, I was introduced to something a couple years back called Clubhouse, where they would have conversations. It really goes way the fuck back, because back in like 8th grade, I had aspirations of being a radio host. And then I realized what radio hosts actually have to go through. And then they told me about the pay of a radio host.
Oh, the pay is shit.
Dude, you don't get paid nothing. I've ironically, I went to Yes FM of all places. Worst place to ever do on the job shadowing, whatever the hell it was called. Cause I am so far from, you know, like their standards, you know what I'm saying? No, not bashing nobody on that, but I'm not that type of human being, I guess you could say.
Well, in all reality, if I were to see you on a radio, it would be kind of like a shock jock sort of thing, like an Opie and Anthony or old school Howard Stern sort of thing. Like that's the sort of radio host I could see you doing, you know?
Yeah. So I went in there and I saw everything. I saw all the technicalities. They were showing me programs, which I even went home and downloaded. Like I was on my parents' personal fucking computer or whatever, their PC. I was downloading shit, which I couldn't use anyway. And I was like, man, that was kind of always my thing, but it just didn't pay enough. So I was like, whatever. That's not a very good career path unless I'm trying to be like Ryan Seacrest, and I didn't want to be that.
You know what'll pay more? Music.
yeah, definitely. I don't even know where that stuck around. That had to be all love. But I saw a Clubhouse, and there was like you get in Clubhouse conversations, and like you see like Royce the 5'9" in there talking, just informing people about stuff like ways to come up in the game. Los is in there a lot. He's still in there a lot. So I was like, I started out on Discord. I'd get like little groups together and we just talk music with each other and shit. And whoever wanted to join could. That was before the Cody Live podcast. We were just basically meeting up as friends and like fellow artists and stuff. And then in time, I found StreamYard, in which we just started inviting other people. It was me and DJ The Haas. Shout out to him. It was just a small idea, like, hey, let's put together a music informative podcast. So we just bullshitted. Like, me and him just bullshitted, and then Jake Gibson came along, Beatbox Jake. And then we just, all of a sudden, like, we had other artists hitting us up, like, hey, let me on that. Like, how do I get involved? And so they started getting involved. And then, like, ultimately, you know, it just started growing and shit. And we're like, hey, let's try to get, like, bigger guests. And, you know, we had Scum on there. That was really cool. Yeah, we had Scum on there. That was really cool. And he just like, his opinion of the game differs from Chad's opinion of the game. Chad's opinion of the game compared to mine. And it all goes in a circle, but you discuss these things.
Well, you also got to realize that the type of rap that Scum makes is very kind of, it's like if a horror movie and hip hop combined, except real, hey man, I heard about this horror movie on the internet. I'm going to download it on a disc and I'm going to show you this, but you can't tell people you have it sort of horror movie, you know?
Right.
Whereas you have somebody who, like you, kind of makes, I'm not trying to take a jab here, but you have more like the radio friendly sound with some of your tracks where you could take it to a radio and be like, hey, can you play this for a couple, you know, put this in rotation, where Scum can't exactly go do that.
Right. And that's what makes it unique too, though, because we get so many different, because it's not just hip hop, you know, we got like, Alex shows up a lot. He's a rocker. Devin, he's a rocker. You know, Chad's a EDM DJ, you know what I'm saying? So you're getting so many different perspectives on the game. And then it's opened eyes to like, yeah, I see promoters nowadays using some of my techniques now to make it so like the artists are getting paid that they weren't doing before. And now people are seeing that moral side after actually conversating about it. And, you know, and overall, like the connections made and stuff, like Purple Sticky, that was on the show with Rake, we're actually working in the near future. And when I say near, I'm talking like near, just because of that podcast. Like Beatbox Jake got booked in Ohio because of a contact that he made on the podcast. And that's what it's all about, bringing everybody together, and nobody's right, nobody's wrong. Yeah.
No, of course. And you know, like I said, you're going to have different viewpoints on the music industry, different ways that people have decided to hustle, because you have your generation who grew up on flyers, word of mouth, telling folks like, hey, I got a show this night, want to come see it. Or now you have the digital age where you post on TikTok, you post on YouTube, you post on Twitter saying, hey, we got a show at this location at this time, come support. I mean, flyers are even digital now. I see more flyers digitally than I did back in the day when I was working, you know, when I was working at Walmart, and I seen people in the parking lot just putting flyers under windshield wipers.
Right.
So how different is the promotion game now? Because you said that people are getting work through podcasts and stuff like that. How different do you think those two aspects are?
What, the promotion game from back in the day to now?
Yes. Yep. How do those two differ widely?
Now I think it's getting back to the way it kind of used to be, but in different ways. Like they're, the thing is, back in the day, you know, you would print up show flyers, and they didn't necessarily even have to be like professional, glossy, nothing. But like, I grew up in the Toledo scene a lot because there was nothing here really, unless you did shows at like the Cafe in Adrian. There was nothing here. Like any kind of thing that was going on here was either me or Alex, and you had to throw it yourself. So if you wanted to get on something, you went to Toledo or somewhere around that area,
or like Detroit or something.
Yeah, yep. And then, but like even out there, like you were, like you said, like you were getting flyers put under your windshield, or you would take them to stores or gas stations and hang those up, which it went to an age in like MySpace and stuff where you didn't have to do that. Like you could post a flyer on somebody's wall and just continuously do it. And then they made bots for it and shit, which basically you set that bot up, hit all those profiles. You have like 32,000 friends. I think I had like 90,000 friends on MySpace, and I would literally just hit that bot and it would comment to every wall. And then you see in a turnout, like it was like no effort whatsoever. And then it just started getting so freaking saturated, especially when Facebook came along.
Oh yeah.
To the point
we all miss them MySpace music days.
Yes, everybody appreciated it. Like when they heard new music, people were open to it, but then it got so saturated. It just got ridiculous, you know, like everybody. And I think it's not bashing how things are done today, but like I think it was the point of like when people figured out, hey, I can go out and buy a mic, and shit now is so much more quality than it used to be. Like, and for the price that you pay now, like this $400 mic, you know, that I have at home back in the day would have costed a lot more. And it wouldn't have had near the quality. You would have had to figure it out. Now you can just grab a mic, and some of these mics mix for themselves. Like, and I think that had something to do with it. But nowadays, promotion wise, like, Shattered Dreams, who I just partnered up with, they're doing QR codes right on their flyers and their pamphlets. So basically you click on that QR code with your phone and you go to everything. Like if you click on mine, if you ever see one of mine around, it has my podcast on it. It has my new, single Better Day. It has my audio Mac. It has everything on there. Like, and I think that's making a comeback big time right now.
I think MySpace, the era of musicians that came from there, have transitioned into SoundCloud, but for some odd reason, the quality has went down. I don't understand it. It's easier. You have more accessibility to microphones, to better mixing software, to better just equipment. But for some reason, back in the day, music sounded a whole hell of a lot better than when we go to SoundCloud now. Because you have people.
I think one of the reasons for that, though, too, is some of the artists that were using those professional studios at the time with people who knew how to mix, they're not doing that no more because they find this accessibility. And I will say, like, from somebody who's mixed his own stuff, I don't do it now because I found somebody who could do it better for me and who does a really good job and I can connect with on it, and it's less on me. But from somebody who can mix and learn this stuff myself, it's not as easy as it looks, and it's not for everybody. And I think that's kind of why people are kind of taking the cheap route out, and some people just can't. Like, I mean, there's ways to learn it, but you do got to have an ear for it.
Oh yeah, you can tell somebody, hey, I know how to mix, or hey, I know how to make beats, but if your beat sounds like you're just taking two pans and smacking those motherfuckers together, and then adding a basic ass bass line, you're gonna get some kid on SoundCloud telling you, oh hey man, this beat is fire. Right.
And you always have that one fan though that's always, I call them, like, especially your friends. Friends are always enablers. Like, they're always going to tell you your shit's cool. I like hearing it from like people who are, I have no fucking clue. Like, somebody comments on my shit and like, yeah dude, that shit was sweet, you know, da 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 da. And it's like, I have no clue who you are, but I know you're being honest about it instead of.
I would rather have dickhead friends that tell me like, man, that wasn't it, or that could have been mixed a little bit better. That beat kind of sounds a little whack.
Right.
All right, let's go to the chat real quick because we got some people coming in here.
Oh,
we got Tisha Baby 999, my boy Cody, Miss Naughty, I like your hat, thank you very much. Kadoom 54 reminds me I need to work on seeing if I can get that QR on a shirt, and I think accessibility has trashed everything these days where you had to have the passion back in the day. That is a good point. A lot of people just see these artists on TikTok or on these social media apps just pushing like that one song for like 3-4 months with nothing else. No album, no EP, no like little collection of songs, just one song, 4 months, and then don't hear from them again.
And I think it started, and I hate blaming this. I hate even bringing the name up. I think it's a trendy thing too. I think it's one of those things like they hear a song on the radio, which I hate listening to the radio so bad most times.
Oh, Spotify has spoiled me. Spotify has spoiled me rotten.
Yep. I'm on the same boat with that. But like, people hear what's hot and then they want to be, it's kind of like, it even goes back to when I was younger, like when freaking like Soulja Boy was out. Soulja Boy first came out, you started hearing songs similar to that. Like it was just a trend and a fad and everybody started doing it. And then that era comes and goes, and then they try to get into the next fad, and it's like, don't do it. Either that or you just never hear from them.
Right. You get that one radio single, like Soulja Boy made Crank That. We obviously all know that one. Mm-hmm. And then shit, I didn't hear from him for another 7 years. And he's like, oh, I've been dropping mixtape after mixtape. I went to Dat Piff, and I was like, oh, holy fuck, he's not kidding. He has been dropping mixtapes. Holy shit.
Yep, there was that one little stage there, like what was it? I'm not even gonna say like all of it was shit. Like Soulja Boy, it was a catchy ass song. You know what I'm saying? Like it wasn't necessarily good or lyrical miracle in your stereo. Maybe not my type of song. When you were fucked up, that Crank That Soulja Boy came on. You knew, like, hey,
oh yeah,
this is where the dance floor is gonna pile up back in the day. Or like Roscoe Dash, that was kind of trendy at the time. Travis Porter, those guys are fucking huge for a minute. And then where the fuck are they at now? You know. And you think like people would learn from that trendy shit a little bit to start your own.
You would think they do, but then it comes down to this worked for me then, so I'm gonna try it now. And then they dip in the new scene and like, wow, this isn't doing shit. So they try it, and then they get told on their EPs or singles, all the new shit. They're like, wow, this didn't sell like shit. And then they go back to the old stuff, and their old fans are like, man, this sounds like his old shit. And then it's just rinse, repeat. It's the same cycle over and over and over again.
Yeah, that's why I hear like, I listen. I have a really, really good listening ear for local music. And it's like not bashing or nothing, just like getting people to not follow. Like continue with what you're doing, with what you want to do. Like I hear so many Juice WRLDs. I hear so many Lil Uzis in the local scene. I hear, and influence is one thing, but when you're totally going for that sound, and it's like, so freaking apparent. Those are the type of people that kind of took the lane that like the Juice, like his sound was unique, and that's why he got noted for it. Like not all the way. I mean, if he wouldn't have passed, he would have still had like some recognition because it was original.
Oh, he would have. I think he would have gotten.
Made a pass.
I think he would have got a lot. He would have gotten a lot bigger had he not passed when he did. You know, he'd be more of a. I mean, he was a big name, but I think his name would be. People would call him a legend, which they do now, but I don't think he earned that spot in any right of the word.
Right, and it's no offense to him either. That dude made some good ass music. He just had you didn't see what else he had.
No, we got him in his early years.
Yep, and that's the same thing with like the Pac. We just talked about the Pac argument and shit. Like, well, T-Pain made that comment. He's a lyrical rapper nowadays would eat him up or whatever. It's like. Well, you didn't see the end of Pac either. Like Pac kind of died somewhat early too. You know, you didn't know what he was going to progress into, so you can't really. That's not even a valid argument.
No, I did see that tweet, and when I seen it, I was like, that's kind of miss, bud, because we got. I think the last album we got was Machiavelli, if I'm not wrong.
I believe so. Yes.
So the last album we got was Machiavelli, and that was a great ass album. Mm-hmm. And just looking at that and thinking how much farther he could have went if he continued down that route, I think he would have had a lot more dope-ass albums under his belt.
Right. Yeah. And the thing was, like, quick rap was not cool back then. Like, you hear a lot of people with different flows and shit now. That wasn't what was hot back then, really. If you think about it, like, even Biggie wasn't a fast rapper. He was actually, like, bigger than Pac before they both died. Like, Biggie was, like, the mainstream guy.
Oh,
Pac was more of the gangster rap.
Oh yeah, we all know how fast Biggie rapped.
Yes, it was. Well, I'm not going to say the equivalent of country rap, but he was a bigger guy. Like, you know what I'm saying? He didn't have the fast flow on him, really, like the chopper flow, nothing like that, like they have nowadays, to where rappers are mixing that shit up.
Where you got like Tech, Twista, Busta Rhymes. You got a bunch of them that do the fast rap. But I mean, you also had guys like Big Pun too, who weren't really like skinny, good-looking guys, but that wordplay was just ooh.
Right. And a lot of those guys back in the day were preachers. Like, if you think about it, they were telling real stories about shit. And nowadays, you just never know what's real and what's not. Kind of sad, but
well, because you have so many people that claim to be industry plants. That's one of the problems. Is they hear one song, they're like, we can take him, we have the technology to mold him into what would make us singles. Now, you had mentioned about being in a metal band, was it?
Yes, we're a new metal group.
Okay, let's hear a little bit more about that, because seeing you in just knowing you for a while, hearing you in a metal band, that just throws me right off for some reason.
Yeah, it's called the Rebellion. It's 3 frontmen and Nate who plays bass for us. But I met up with Alex. We linked after fucking years of knowing each other, and we didn't get along at first. And it was all mostly hearsay. We're from the same town. We're doing 2 different genres. It just fucking happens. Plus, I had a hot head. Anybody that knew me back in the day would tell you that. And I admit that nowadays. I used to have a hot head when I was younger. So we didn't get along for those reasons. So we linked up. I met Devin at a job. That's my guitarist. He's actually the lead singer of Oh Odious Ones. And Alex has numerous projects that he's been, the lead in over the years. But Oh Odious Ones is where Devin was from. I met him at a job. And then I'm like, hey, dude, you ought to come jam with us. I think you would like, the entourage that I have, and we'll all get along really well. So we're like, fuck it. We're going to form kind of like a super group. I did the hip hop thing over the years, and I was practicing with the singing, getting my voice right. I got a screaming voice on me now. Let's fucking do something. We had to find a bassist, and Nate was like, hey, dude, I want to play bass for you guys. All right, cool. And yeah, we just started, I think, 2020 is when we started all that shit. We're all fucking bored. Hey, let's fucking start something different. So we started playing like my old shit, like the Hometown Loves, the Feet on the Dashboards. And
Hometown Love.
Yes, we made it into something like complete. It's so much different live with that band. It's so fucking sweet. And I love it because it's like a big middle finger to like all those motherfuckers who always told me over the years, like, oh, wow, you need that backtrack. So you're like karaokeing to your own stuff. Well, come to a Rebellion show, because I've always been able to do it that way. I just chose to like have backing vocals over the years, or have ad-lib shit in there just for effect. Like, bitch, I could rap my shit.
I always love people that have no idea what the fuck they're doing tell you how to do your shit.
Yes.
Like, oh, yes, you should do this with your you should do this with your audio. You should do this with, do this with your stream. And it's like, how many times have you done this? Oh, I haven't touched the shit. Then what?
Yeah, dude. The thing I've noticed about, especially living here in a small ass town, is they're going to tell you what to do. But normally they only do that. They'll be your biggest fan as long as you're doing what they tell you to do. And like when you don't, like Hometown Love came out and they're like, dude, make some more songs like that. You're going to blow up. I'm like, I'm going to do what I want. Like, I've always done like multiple genre fucking affiliations in music. So don't expect me to just go right back to it just because you told me to.
Right.
Because I might come out with a song like that again, but I'm not going to do it for you because I don't do music for people. I do music for me. I make songs that I want to make. And that's just, when you stop doing that, you lose your individuality. Fuck that.
Right. Like I always say, when you come into music, content creation, art, or anything that requires some sort of free thinking, do what you want to do, because the moment you start doing what people ask you to do, you're going to lose the drive for it, no matter what.
Yep. Oh yeah. That's what kind of sucks though. Like, and after I told them, like, I'm like, hey, I'm going to do what I want to do. They got pissed at me. It was almost like they were my fucking like boss at that moment. They were just like, well, you're not going to do this, so your other music fucking sucks. It's like, that's cool. Thank you.
Oh, damn. It sucks. Someone should have told me sooner.
Yeah, thanks for being one of my 66,000 fucking views on the video then.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
All right, Score Nerd in chat brings up a very good point. We live in a world where 6969 has a career. There is no justice in music. What do you think about that? There is no, like, holding accountability for shitty music anymore.
There isn't, and it starts with a label though. That's all where it starts at. There is some kind of fuck. I hate when people say Illuminati, because it's not Illuminati. There's such thing as a higher power in music, but it's not that. That's
such a reach.
It's old white people fucking controlling a culture they know nothing about. Let's put it that way. It sucks. It's just pure honesty. You look at all the label execs and shit. Most of those guys probably don't know what the fuck is going on.
That's like gangster rap.
What do you mean?
That was like it's like gangster rap back in the day. They had a bunch of people like, we're gonna have actors play gangsters, make them make music like that.
Yep. Yep.
I mean, it sells, but the trend is gonna fade out.
Right. Right. And it seems like it's weird though, because like even when like these independent artists make it to a certain level, it seems like they're cut off by something. It seems like, you know, you see them reach a peak and then you just don't hear from them. Like I've been following Whit Lowry from, like, he was coming out with hot shit for a hot minute, like years worth of hot shit. And then all of a sudden he just goes silent. What's the reason for that? You know what I'm saying? There's a reason behind it. I can't put a fucking finger on it. I haven't gotten that far, but there's a reason behind like the silence of like the underground coming up who get to a certain point and just, there's nothing else, you know?
Yeah. I think a good representation of being underground, but then getting mainstream fame. I know you're not his biggest fan, but Jelly Roll is a good definition of somebody who started very underground and then made it somewhat big.
He's grown on me, especially with his newer shit. He has grown on me a little bit. I like the versatility in it. I'm not a fan of his hip hop per se, but Son of a Sinner is my shit. That's something I've given it a solid chance. You know what I'm saying? And I've tried. Like, it just, like, the hip hop just ain't my sound. But like Son of a Sinner, I like a lot of his singing shit and stuff, and just what he's doing. He's kind of opening up doors for people. He's opening up doors for people who have been doing this for a minute in the underground. So. Oh
yeah. Oh, no doubt. You're going to chat real quick, and then I'm going to ask you a little bit more about your influences as metal and all that.
Okay.
Kadoom54, bro saw a video the other day, 6ix9ine in an interview, straight up saying he doesn't even try and pretty much hates his own music. Probably.
He did. I saw that video. It was on a reel.
Miss Naughty, that's ignorant. They're just in it for the fucking money. Yeah, we all know that.
Yeah.
We all know that as soon as the money hits, it's like, well, I don't give a fuck what I make now. Scorner, right. The record industry is owned by a small group of people. They can stifle and destroy any career they want to. Fuck yeah, they can.
Mm-hmm.
They can choose whether or not to just smack down any artist that says, well, I kind of want to do this. No, can't.
Yep.
You can't make that kind of music.
Yep.
Scornered, underground artists have to have the popularity from the people and the grip loosened with the advent of the internet, making it easier to put their shit out. Like we were saying in the beginning.
Yep.
So, when it comes to metal music, what did you grow up on?
As far as like, I was more nu metal for the most part. There was some metal in there, obviously. But I won't necessarily call Rebellion metal. That's one thing. It's more nu metal than anything. I would say, that you asking more about the influences of the Rebellion.
Yes. Yep.
I would say like, the Executioners, Linkin Park, Limp Bizkit, POD,
Limp Bizkit.
Dude, I got a Limp Bizkit poster on my wall right now. Like, I'm not ashamed. $3 bill was that shit.
That chocolate starfish.
Yeah, they started getting a little weird on me, but as far as that goes, like, yeah, like Mike Shinoda, he was a big one in that. As far as, you know, rapping over the rock music and shit. There's been Head PE, that was another one. Head PE was
Head PE is good. I like Head PE. They do put out some very, very headbanging, make you want to fight the official sort of music.
Yep, Rage Against the Machine. That's an obvious one. There's been so many that I grew up on. I wasn't necessarily like a metalhead, but like with the rap and rock like mixed together, I was like, God damn, like that's fucking hard.
Oh, I think Slipknot did a very good job of mixing those two, especially with Sick.
Yep, that's another one. Yep, Slipknot was another one. Yep, that was definitely. Oh, there's so many. There's way too many to fucking name, but yes, the nu metal. I miss that shit though. There needs to be more of that. So I want to contribute. Yeah.
There was a giant wave of nu metal, but a lot of people sort of died off of it when Limp Bizkit came out.
Mm-hmm.
And I think. I'm not the world's biggest Limp Bizkit fan, but I'm not also like a hater of it. I acknowledge what they did, but I think when Limp Bizkit was like, "Yeah, we're nu metal," people were like, "Oh,
yep,
I don't like being part of nu metal anymore. I don't want to do this."
Yep. Static X. I just saw somebody mention Static X in the comments. Yes, and more yes.
That's
another one.
Static X is one I never got into, unfortunately. I tried and I just...
Oh my God, those guys are so intense. So intense. System of a Down, that's another... Yes. So much yes.
Would you really consider System of a Down new metal though? I would just consider them flat out metal.
Yes. Yeah. That's a toughie there though.
I feel like that's just fast. That's just fast singing. I don't consider that rapping at all.
Right. That's true. It is fast singing. Yeah. You got a point there.
But
that's another one though, just an influence, like even a metal influence. That's one of them.
Right, especially
that I grew up on
and I've noticed that the merge of hip hop and metal is becoming more and more apparent over the years too. Like you had Five Finger Death Punch and Tech Nine covering a LL Cool J song.
Yeah. Yup. Outkast and what was it? Outkast and System of a Down. I think they're on the fucking Matt Hoffman or Tony Hawk Pro Skater. Fucking they're on that soundtrack with Bombs Over Baghdad.
Oh,
that shit was crazy. That shit was crazy as fuck. When I heard that, I was like, what? This shit's nuts.
And then we have Stifler Too Smooth in the chat saying Lil Wayne tried so hard.
Yes, absolutely. Another one, and I hate throwing shade at the motherfucker because he was so cool coming up, but the punk scene right now pisses me off. Because like,
is there even a punk scene anymore?
People's perception of punk it sucks right now because I see rappers getting into it. Well, we all know who that was led by.
Machine Gun Kelly.
Yes, and he was so cool back in the day. And I'm not gonna bash him or nothing, but I hate.
Oh, I will. Fuck that guy. Fuck him.
I hate people's perception of the shit because I saw some dude. He's like, I want to make punk come alive again, and it's like, I want you to name what you think punk is. I'm a big Blink 182 fan. That is pop punk. That is pop punk. That is not straight punk music. Like, if you cannot tell me who the fuck, like, fucking the G.G. Allens of the world are, don't fucking talk to me about it.
Yeah, if you can't come to me and tell me who the G.G. Allens, the Mentors, the early Guars,
yes,
the Sex Pistols. I've heard people say they're a punk fan, and then I'm like, oh, so we've heard of the Sex Pistols, and they're like, well, who's that? I'm going to sound like a fucking hipster right now, but my brother in Christ, really?
Yeah. Yep. I got introduced to like the New Bomb Turks. Like that was a big one back in the day. There's so many. But these guys are just like, yeah, I want to bring punk back. It's like, no, that is pop punk, bro. And you're talking to somebody who's like a diehard fucking Blink fan. Like I love Blink. But I'm sorry, like I can't even categorize.
I love all the small things. I know that word for word.
We're actually covering "Damn It" in the Rebellion. It's kind of fun.
No shit.
Yeah.
Are you guys planning on doing like a cover album sort of thing, or are you just throwing a couple songs out there to fuck around with?
Just to fuck around with for now. It'll be something we don't want to be known as a cover band, but it's just fun to have something that people already know that are just getting introduced to your band, just to kind of show what kind of shit you're into too.
Right.
Like at my solo shows, like I at my solo shows, my hip hop shows and shit, I've been doing The Killers, Mr. Brightside at the end, just cause motherfuckers start singing that shit with you. And so like that's when you can do your crazy shit to get remembered for that performance. Like that's one point I've been trying to make with the shit. Like, and people are like, why'd you cover a song on there? I'm like, well, you're gonna remember me by it, right? When I jumped up on the fucking air conditioner, like 2 units high, and fucking sang it down to you while you were singing along, asshole. Like I was yelling words in your face that wasn't even my song, but you remember me from it. You went home and looked me up.
Couldn't remember this face.
Exactly.
So do you think crowd interaction has kind of got really calm compared to what it was back then? Like performers on stage interacting with the audience when they're performing music? Because some shows I've been to, I've seen people just stand on the stage, do their songs, and then leave. So
when you talking from like from like back in the era, like when the Linkin Parks and shit were out, or are you talking
compared to like back in the day when you had people go into the crowd or bring people up on stage and have them sing, where it's just now people perform their songs, kind of do a little moving here and there, and then boot scoot and fuck off.
It has declined a lot. Like even in a hip hop sense, I think the worst thing to happen to a live show is the cell phone.
Oh, yeah.
It sucks to say. I just bought a copy. I was at the record store probably like a month ago, And just from a hip hop standpoint, I bought a copy of the Up in Smoke tour with like M and fucking Dre and Snoop and Exhibit and Ice Cube, and you know what I'm saying? Like I bought a copy of that, and to look into a crowd and not see one goddamn phone in the crowd and people just rocking and feeling the music. And now you got people recording the whole fucking concert, like not even enjoying them.
Cody, your age is showing.
I'm just saying, man. I'm saying that is the most annoying thing at a show. And I mean, I like it. I like to see the footage after the show. However you want to show love, I appreciate it. But I do like to see people actually rocking. You know, if you want to take a picture on stage of a performer, not even necessarily me, like, that's cool. Like, you want a picture, you want a memory from the show. I mean, people even had fucking, you know what I'm saying, Kodak cameras back then.
Right.
Go get your shit developed. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
But they were actually rocking and feeling the music and feeling the emotion. Now it's hard to even make eye contact with people just because, like, their cell phone's out and they're more worried about what's going on outside. Like, I was always taught when you're in the venue, that's what the fuck you focus on. You show appreciation for, you know, the artist in there if you want to check somebody new out. And I think that affects checking new artists out too. Exactly.
Because if you're looking down, if you're only there for the headline and you don't check out the other artists, it's like, then why did you show up an hour early?
Yeah, exactly. Like, why don't you just check out your friend's stream and not spend, you know, however much you spend, whether it's a local show, $5 or fucking, you know, $105. Why'd you spend all that money when you could just check your friend's stream who's going at that point, you know?
Exactly. That's like the that's like the Esham show that I went to a couple of years back. I went to see Esham up in Lansing. I didn't know any of the people performing before him. Listening to him, I found out one of the group that was performing was from the local area. I don't know if you heard of the Michigan Misfits.
Yeah, I just did a show with them in Toledo, actually.
Yeah, they performed before Esham, so if it wasn't for that if it wasn't for that headliner, I would have never known who that was, and I paid attention.
Right.
Now, Stifler Too Smooth in the chat. I've honestly only seen crowd interaction with mainly hip-hop artists, nowadays anyways. Hip-hop artists are very... It's hit or miss with some of them. Some of them go on and just go back and forth on the stage, rocking it, and then you have people... I'm trying to think of a good example. You have people like the Insane Clown Posse, who have a whole fucking stage show at the end called the Fago Armageddon, where they bring people up, spray Fago, basically just have a whole interaction with the fan and the fans.
Right.
So I think hip hop is a very weird area with crowd interaction.
There's a big gray area.
Yeah, because you have people that want to interact with fans, and you have people that want to come up and get a check.
Right, exactly. Like you see, it's been happening like that for years too. Like, and I'll bring them up again. Like, if you would have went to like an MGK show back in the day, that dude strived off that shit, crowd interaction, get people involved. But like, people at about that same time were into like Gucci Mane, who would literally sit on stage with 12 of his homies and just rap to you and leave. You know, if he even finished his sex, he was too fucked up, you know? Right.
And at that point, it's like, why did I pay all this money just to see somebody hang out with their homies and rap? I could go on YouTube and do the same thing.
Exactly. Like, why even spend the money on the show?
Right. Because I remember the show that you did when I was a senior in high school.
Oh, God.
With Jaron Benton.
Oh, yeah. That was good shit.
Yeah, the Jaron Benton show, when Kato's computer fucked up because they spilled beer on it, and he did an entire, 2 songs completely a cappella.
Yes.
That's how you keep people's attention when you come to shows. If you're just standing around not doing jack diddly shit, no one's going to care what your music sounds like.
Yep, that's how you show out, too. The mistakes. I hate when people are like, wow, my sound fucked up tonight, and they go home, they bitch about it, cry about it on the computer or whatever. And then it's like, dude, that's where you capitalize. My brothers, Biokillers, they fucking, we had a sound at the Angry Inch, our very first show there or whatever, we provided sound and stuff. And like a week earlier, I saw a dude literally spike a DJ's mic because the sound went out. And it's like, why didn't you just, continue on? You know what I'm saying? Your backtrack failed. So if you practice your performance, you could have continued on, and you'd have made fans that way. They'd have respected you a little more than you fucking football spiking fucking Chad Johnson style on somebody's mic. You know what I'm saying? So I fucking, the Biokiller, their sound went out at the venue or whatever that we were hosting shit. Literally, they kept rapping. And when the sound came back on, because the track was still playing, it was just something with the sound went out. once that night. When they came back, they were right on fucking beat. And that just shows me you practice your shit. That shows me you take your art seriously. This isn't just something that you come do for fun just to promote yourself. You actually take yourself serious.
I think people capitalize because you have so many critical people that will tell you, oh, your sound sucked, or oh, this fucked up, and that gets in people's heads. Where you have somebody that's like you, that sees an issue and it's like, all right, well, yeah, I had an issue, but I fucking rocked with it. I kept on with the get on.
Yep, there's no point in throwing a fucking baby fit about it. Like, capitalize off those moments, or like that's one thing I've been preaching to people. Like, one thing I've always had is a decent stage show. Like, I've always kept it that way. Like, whether it was, like the hype men that I had, or adding drums, and at times, I don't have those now, but it's anything I could add to add energy, because people recognize it. Like, and then like now we're kind of like, I can't let you in on like the full plan, but now we're making it more of an artsy type stage show, to where the whole fucking stage show is going to have a meaning to it. You know what I'm saying? Like,
you go the Gwar angle? Is that the plan?
No, not necessarily the Gwar angle. This is more of my solo shit here that I'm talking about. But
oh, okay. I didn't know if you were gonna start doing the Gwar thing, where you're just gonna get giant puppets on stage, giant, animatronics and shit.
Don't give me ideas, but no, just making it more so more artsy. Especially with getting older. 'Cause I'm 30 now. And I'm not old. Like, I'm middle age for the shit. Like, I have friends who are like 45 doing this professionally right now, who just got their break. You know what I'm saying? But I gotta watch that shit. I can't bounce the same way I did when I was 18 years old in front of people and shit. I just can't do it. Like, especially when it comes to a tour and stuff. So why not spruce it up to give people something to remember when they leave, instead of just holding my nuts in front of them and yelling at them?
I can't do the young man's game anymore.
No, get out of my yard, Chitlin.
Dude, on it. Okay, there's a comment in chat I seen that I want your opinion on. There's a difference between a concert and a performance. Do you agree or disagree?
Agree. Definitely agree. A concert has, how do I decipher the two here? 'Cause I totally agree with this. Putting on a concert is putting your effort into it. Honestly, like I said, like putting the stage props in there, or giving people something to remember when they go home. And that's the artists who have the stage presence. Those are the ones that are actually like, God damn it, this one's a mind fuck right now. I can't get the words for it. A performance, though, when you go see a performance, when you say, hey, I gotta go see so-and-so perform, it holds a little less weight. You know what I'm saying? That's something you say in high school when your buddy from high school raps, and you go see, I'm going to go see, Zach perform here.
Right.
You feel more of a sense of entitlement, and rightfully so if you have it like that, to say, I'm going to Zach's concert tonight at da-da-da-da-da. It sounds a lot better, but there is, I feel that. I feel like a concert, if you're going to a concert, most of the time, you're not going to say, like, hey, I'm going to, let's throw a fucking rap name out. Waka. I'm not going to say I'm going to a Waka performance. I'm saying I'm going to go to a Waka concert. You see what I'm saying? There's a sense of, like, I wouldn't say entitlement, but there is a big difference between.
And I don't know, something, to me, it's the same. If I'm going to a concert, I'm going to watch somebody perform. It's the same word, it's the same meaning, just different words. True.
All right. I see what you're saying. It is in a sense, but a performance too. Most of the time when you're talking performance, from a promoter standpoint, so I do that also, but from a promoter standpoint, most of the time when you say you're going to see a performance, that's one person. A concert means a whole onslaught, a good card. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
That's kind of another direction to look at it, but. I mean, to each his own. There is a difference, though, somewhere in there in the sense of words.
All right, so we are coming down to the very tail end of this interview. One question I have for you: what is something you would tell younger artists that are trying to come up in the game?
Quality music first. Don't burn ties on the way up. Keep a level head, and always listen to like It's one of the reasons I'm not promoting my podcast here, but because it happens a lot to where younger artists like just abandon what the older people have tell them at shows and shit. When you start talking about stuff, people have been around a while, like they just kind of like abandon whatever they say. Just go, oh, they didn't make it. I had this mindset. That's why I speak on it. I had this mindset. Oh, they didn't make it. That's why they're there. It's like maybe there's a reason that's why they're there. And maybe they want you to learn from that reason. You know what I'm saying? So listen, quality product, keep a level head the whole time, take opportunities as they come. You're going to learn the ropes a lot, but don't burn bridges even when you get fucked over, and fucking listen to people.
So it's it's sort of like listen to your elders sort of thing.
Not necessarily listen to your elders. Keep your ears open. Listen before you speak, especially when you're first starting out. That's a mistake that I made. I burnt bridges way early on that I still don't have back, even though they might not be prevalent to my success now. That was still something that could have came back. That was somebody that fucking is, huge, and you just never know who's going to be next.
All right, man. Well, like always, I always appreciate doing interviews with you, and it's nice that I can actually do an interview and it having sounded good.
Yes, I upgraded.
Not trying to do an interview in a front room with a blue snowball, or have one with a phone recording with you walking around outside in a bonfire.
You had a snowball?
Yeah, the first interview I did with you, I used a snowball.
Look up the definition of that on Urban Dictionary. I did the other day.
No, I've learned. I've learned to stay away from Urban Dictionary. That has led me astray so many times.
Oh, it's so fucking awesome though. It's the best astray you could ever get.
Oh yeah, you get bored. Just go on Urban Dictionary and search up any combination of words.
Alabama Hot Pocket.
You shut your dirty whore mouth. I know what that one is. That. All right, man. Is there anything you want to publicly shill before we boot scoot and get the fuck out of here?
Well, I'll give a couple shout outs tonight. Shattered Dreams Entertainment, look out for us. Club's got a new album dropping next Friday, August 5th, I believe is the date on that. Shout out to Klep, shout out to Saint, fucking awesome people. They go by the Bio Killers when they're not solo. Shout out to fucking everybody on the Cody Live podcast, fucking Chad, Beatbox Jake, fucking T-Jax, Alex, my crew at the Rebellion. Yeah, be on the lookout. I just recorded 3 songs for a new it's a boom bap EP I'm throwing together. Some of my old style shit. The Rebellion has some original shit dropping coming up. Lots of shows coming up. Just if you want to check me out, look up Cody Vibes Only pretty much anywhere and Google that shit, and I'm fucking everywhere. Cody Vibes Only. And check out the Cody Live podcast. Friday night, we're with Phil Nitro Monahan.
You're tuned into the Cody Live podcast.
The moment of fucking noise.
Powered by Twitch.
Welcome to the lab. I'm your friendly host here, the Chancellor. You'll notice my boy Chad didn't make it this week. He had some personal issues, but that's all right. I got my buddy Parallax over here.
Yo,
he's gonna be our featured mix of the week. Gonna keep it short and sweet, kinda, cause yeah. Whatever. So, bro, tell the people where you from, what you do.
Grew up in Metro Detroit. Went to school in Detroit. Been playing shows in Detroit since 2013. Started mixing around and collecting records around 2007, just for fun with a friend. Just doing it on the weekends, collecting a lot of drum and bass records from overseas.
Yes.
And yeah, it was fun. I wasn't like really trying to play shows back then. That wasn't like my goal, but I always just loved mixing and collecting the music and everything. And eventually around 2013, after being inspired by a lot of cats around the city, going to shows and all of that, a lot of the older drum and bass guys in the scene, like Mark Moss and Ronan Selecta, all those guys kind of inspired me a bit to continue with drum and bass. And so eventually I ended up teaching a couple of friends how to mix at some house parties on the weekends. And eventually we just decided to like establish our own collective and start doing shows as Poison Panda Productions. And we were doing shows for about 5 years or so.
Those were some wild fucking parties too. Poison Panda was throwing them fire shows back in the day.
Had house and techno involved in those shows, and
it
was a lot of fun. We had like a lot of the old school cats out, a lot of the new school cats, so it was like a good blend. It was good variety. And so then recently I started playing at a city club for my buddy Grant about a year ago on his Thursdays, and one of the guys who runs the club there wanted to have me on for some other nights, and then eventually I was playing Saturdays there regularly, and then he put me on as resident DJ for the club for goth.
That's the goth industrial night, yeah. Yo,
it's I enjoy playing everything.
You're cutting out a little bit there, homie.
You good?
There you are.
Yeah, so it's nice being able to play a variety of music and play with some different styles. That's what I really like about the spot and those nights over there. So
pretty long history of epic things going on at that spot.
Yeah, I mean it's
going way back.
The oldest goth clubs on the planet, I'm fairly certain.
I remember going there, God, it was like 03, 04 for goth nights. It was banging back then.
Ghosts, a lot of ghost stories.
Yes. Very cheap, very strong drinks back in the day.
Oh yeah, it's still like that. Maybe not as much as back in the day, but
like pitcher-sized Jaeger bombs for $4.
Yeah.
So what you got coming up show-wise, other than the residency?
Let's see. There's October 29th, the Saturday at City Club, will be a special event hosted by Auction, which will be more of like an industrial EBM, hard techno, Italo disco, dark wave, all that.
Nice. I think we lost you again.
And
there you are.
Yeah, so they're gonna be opening the back room this weekend for the first time in a good while. There's
man,
going in. And yeah, so I'll be playing the main room for that, and that should be a lot of fun.
Sick. I think the last time I was there, I forget who was playing, but that sound system was rowdy back there.
Yeah. Yeah, it was killer over moving weekend seeing that spot. It was just like fucking packed. It's like I want to see it like that all the time.
Right. We should orchestrate, make this shit happen.
Yeah, they brought an extra sound 4-point system. It was just like your bones were fucking rattling back there.
Noise. Heck yeah. So what do you got in store for us on the show tonight?
Oh
like
shit!
I
got a little variety of let's see. I got a lot of EBM, sort of like dark dancey shit, just heavy groove shit. A little bit of old school, a little bit of techno, some surprises. Maybe a little VGM goodness in there. Some fun
always
shit,
a beautiful thing.
Some fun shit, some weird shit, some heavy shit. All good.
The VGM is always a nice treat.
Yeah.
Heck yes.
Yeah. A little new wave, a little funky shit.
Hell yeah.
A good little variety. Yeah.
Awesome. All right. Well, we should probably get to it. See what you got here. Why don't you tell the people where they can find you on the interwebs in case anyone wants to orchestrate some business with you?
All right. Yeah, I'm on SoundCloud, Mixcloud, Instagram, Facebook, all as Mike Parallax.
Beautiful.
Yep.
Well, probably not going to do an after show like we have been, but that's all good. I said nice and loose this week because my partner in crime ain't here, but look forward to listening to this mix. Get it, Mike, if you want to hear some shit. We'll have his Cash App down on the bottom of the screen if you want to throw him a little cash. And enjoy this fucking fire. We'll see you next week.
Install me in your mind, and music clearly what I mean. Liberate you, recreate you, originate, liberate you, recreate you, originate. Sensation on the skin, like a child sheltered all alone. I take you for a spin now, some see the place where you belong. Liberate you, recreate you, originate, liberate you, recreate you, originate. Comme le copain de l'âge sous l'encre. Je crache Joue à l'intérieur. Mon ventre fait rage. Je ne suis pas heureuse. Je ne suis pas heureuse. Et pourquoi? Et pourquoi? Toute cette haine. Je voudrais disparaître. Là, maintenant. Et pleurer toutes les larmes de mon pauvre corps. Poser ces mots, je n'y arriverai pas. Ce n'est bien la menace. Ce n'est bien la menace. Ce n'est bien la menace. Ce n'est un petit ange, je le sens. Un petit ange, je craque. Est-ce qu'il était dans toute la vallée? C'est ce qui rend grotesque. Aidez-moi pour...
Suffer the will to survive and to fail. I've been alone, I was born insecure. Till the end we are. I'm all sorrow, benediction. Taste the from a circle. That's what it's all about.
Why did you get pregnant again? I was extremely long. I miss my kids desperately.
Tell me one thing.
Aggressively mutators. They clock runs out.
Democracy cannot survive.
All creation. light source, cremating under high strong, and you shudder when you look at them. But it hasn't felt like something that touched into the void. Your body wasn't trembling, and open were your eyes, accelerating without tension, for wasting into sleep. Precious is your body, precious is your body. You're dreaming into something. Wake up feeling bleak. It hasn't felt like something. That touch wasn't deep. Your body wasn't trembling. And open were your eyes, accelerating without tension. Your eyes.
cloudy day, man. Pray for my city, Buffalo. We gon' get through this together. Yeah. Can't change. Yeah. It's a cloudy day, man. Pray for my city, Buffalo. We gon' get through this together. Yeah. Can't change the world, gotta change yourself, man. Let's go. Yo, I lost hope in the system when Zimmerman walked free. Niggas protesting and marching is past me. Looking for a leader instead of leading yourself. When the shit, it go bad, you always looking for help. Navigating the jungle, prefer to be by myself. I'm grinding the wave, started, I'm focused, don't need no help. They see you doing bad, then they telling whoever listen. Turn that shit around and ain't nothing that they can mention. These shoes a little different, don't think you can walk in them. It ain't just talking, it's action that come with it. A ghetto in every city, the poverty going up. Reparations for all that they done, can't give it up. Tell my niggas tomorrow, wait, promise, so live it up. They took my brother a day after Christmas, it's hard to trust. Never mix the two, cause bitches ruin operations. Now you chasing love and losing money looking basic. Play without a rep, so all the fouls looking flagrant. Niggas got greedy, now the feds building cases. Sometimes you gotta sit out a game to heal up. A dealer put me further in debt. I feel stuck, I done everything on this level. Now I gotta move up. Homie brought me as far as he could, now it's on us. The picture clear, I'm focused, stay away from the whole shit. I don't like telling my moves, but they in motion. To lead a small city, cause nothing was coming from it. My body don't agree, couldn't suffer another winter. That's where my mother rests, I'll be back in summer, I miss her. To clean your headstone out of city is really different, yeah. Always work good with my back against the wall. Count me out. Can't count me out, gotta count me in. We here for a reason, baby. Let's go. When you're back against the wall, shit, loyalty hit different. The money disappeared and your niggas, they went missing. I'm a different type of hustler, I don't wait around to be fed. My nigga just blew trial, now we ready to do some years. Yeah. Face your fears in the jungle, the weakest prey. I was told ain't no church in the wild, I still pray. Shit, the devil want me dead and I know it's strapped with a K. I know God got a plan for my life, I patiently wait. Have to deal with all these people.
They gon' try to clone me, cause I'm a demon god. But they don't even wanna see more of me alive. They gon' try to clone me, cause I'm a demon god. But they don't even wanna see more of me alive. I was born dead, cleaver in my forehead. Ay. I need more meds, I'm peeking like a porn man. Ay. I'm so poor, man, I'm eating off the floor, man. Ay. I'm for sure bad, I'm evil, I'm a gore. Ay. But I don't give a fuck, you fuckers fucking They gon' try to clone me, cause I'm a demon god. But they don't even wanna see more of me alive. They gon' try to clone me, cause I'm a demon god. But they don't even wanna see more of me alive.
I wanna be loud. I wanna be loud on it. Yeah. What up, Angel? Nigga, I be talking crazy. I knocked the CO in the joint. She wanna have my baby. My nigga sister wanna fuck me. I ain't wanna say it. I'm just busy trying to get the paper like I'm finna grade it. Remember being broke. Now every pack I get, I flip like I just hit a note. All the bitches wanna let me hit it like a brick of dope. I told a fiend the dope was real as fuck. It was really so. Nigga, that's finessing. I serve fiends with a glove, you gotta use protection. Slam a nigga on his neck like I used to wrestle. Quick to tell a nigga we could work like I knew the schedule. And I ain't capping either. Bought 100 grams from Jose and did the Macarena. Yeah, that's your bitch, but she gon' suck me like a vacuum cleaner. Fuck a bitch and then I disappear, I got a magic penis. I'm gone. Abracadabra, yo nigga the police like the dad on Family Matters. 2 cells on my phone, I let my mans answer. Titty fucked a bitch and prayed with her, she had breast cancer. Look at my demeanor. Do I look like a faithful nigga or am I a cheater? Yo nigga smoking if he callin', only getting teeners. But he just got caught with 50 grams and got a misdemeanor. Yeah, now what you think of that? You think he got a dog lawyer, I think he a rat. Sometimes you gotta use your motherfucking thinking cap. I did a lot of dirt, I washed my hands and the sink was flat. Look, Corona killing niggas. I'ma smother my baby mama and say COVID did it. Lemon squeeze 40, all you gotta do is hold the trigger. I shoot more shots than Chris Paul when he was on the Clippers. Bitch, that's a lot of shots. Bitch, I'm always going in, I ain't gotta knock. Yeah, I touch the work with bare hands like I punch a clock. Don't piss me off cause I get overheated like I'm running hot. Fuck a op, nigga, we take care of those. And we go touch all of you niggas like the manor hoes. My nigga crossed me to get to some racks, he think he Derrick Rose. I cut him off, I ain't wanna blow him like the air was on. Praying on my downfall, they could wait on it. I caught a case and went to common pleas, I got a paid lawyer. Bitch, I had to plead guilty. Shit, I feel like the Titanic Duar was trying to sink me. Cougars call me Uncle Elroy. We be getting freaky. Plus, I got a wife and a girl like that nigga Pinky. Bitches on the floor. My bitches say I got a nose just like Pinocchio. And every time I lie about cheating, this motherfucker grow. It's about to grow another inch, bae. I ain't fucked the hoe. I'm a motherfucker. I know y'all ain't think that was it when I dropped Blood Brothers. Got into it with my blood, nigga. I put cuz on him. Free street, he dipped on the police cause he had drugs on him. I had coronavirus, serving with a mask and killing them like Michael Myers. Gave out lighters to the fiends cause the dope was fire. Came, he done ran through so much shit, I think he gon' retire. I'm a southpaw. A nigga ever knock me out, he getting knocked off. Since he got that chicken, fuck it, hit him with some hot sauce. Like ain't nobody got no dope, bitch, I'ma get my rocks off. Nigga, I been the hottest. Caught a couple sales in the booth, I got a vendor's license. Had to cut some niggas off cause they was wishy-washy. But I'm still throwing up blood like I just finished fighting. Bitch! Free my motherfucking brother, nigga. Y'all know what time it is. Free ROB, nigga. Y'all know what time it is, nigga. What up, Angel? Real niggas only, nigga. Yeah. Straight jump out the whip, blowing like it's a breathalyzer in my face. Shot that nigga house up, that's what he get for talking. Police said the shell casings looked like Vienna sausage. I get jumped, then I'ma have at least 11 targets. Witnesses say that the shooter resembled Trayvon Martin. Hood on, they couldn't see my features. You niggas ain't really in the field, you just sit in the bleachers. Niggas that's in it get chills when I get to speaking. This shit hot, it's like I'm in the booth with some electric heaters. Feds listen to my rap, they can't wait to catch me. Did a drive-by in a wig, I look like Miss Bessie. This Glock 9 got a titty, I call it Big Sexy. Nickname my AR Baby D, this bitch heavy. I don't record myself shooting at the gun range. Instructors call it retarded, bitch, I got dumb aim. Pistol whip a nigga like Chauncey, nigga fuck Kane. And take his jury like I'm Debo, nigga what chain? Look, he got shot in the car, caught a nigga slipping, left him drunk, he got shot at the bar. I tried to drill off Somali and shot at the star. Should've let my high come down first, I'ma try it tomorrow. Put that gun down, son, you a man without it. Listen to that shit and get your ass beat like Ronda Rousey.
You're now in tune with the Cody Live Podcast with co-hosts Beatbox Jake and DJ The Ham.
Let's see. Can you guys hear me now? It's probably low quality.
Does your mic sound nice? Welcome to the show. Your mic's not on, Cody. It says it right here. You're not on, baby. I can't hear that beautiful voice. So, my name is the motherfucking other one. Man ODS. I don't know if anyone can hear me. I'm rolling a blunt. Cody's the man. His mic's not working. Do I look like I know what I'm doing? Not a fucking
Turn
clue.
your fucking mic on, Cody. Jesus Christ. What's going on?
Hey!
It shows that it's muted. And you
was I really being heard?
Fucking, it says your mic is muted. Turn on your goddamn mic. This is a podcast. We need audio. This is not a visual experience.
Got mic.
You still have no sound. What kind of podcast?
Anything at all?
Barely. Every now and then. We can hear you right now, but that's it.
Jake, you good?
Huh?
Are we good?
Am I good? What's going on?
Jake, you want to do some intros for me real quick? I'm gonna get this mic situation figured
Can I
out.
do the intro for you, Cody? Because you're sexy today. I heard you earlier, baby. I got some things to say to you, baby.
Jake, you want to do some intros for me real quick?
Not really. I'm going to bed. Have a good night.
Motherfucker.
No, yeah, we got motherfucking Ed Dog up in this bitch. At least, well, we did. He's gone now. He'll be back. We got Mr. Alex Wargood, owner and curator of the Angry Inch. What up?
Alex is sexy as fuck today. Look at him.
Alex has no audio either. What the fuck?
Am I good? Can you hear me?
You have no sound.
I'm usually the guy fucking this all up. Am I fucking this all up, Jake?
I doubt it's you. I mean,
he heard me, you sexy motherfucker. I just met Jake Saturday, and let me tell you, he doesn't get the fucking enough recognition of being a sexy fucking diva that he is. He is so sexy in person. That fucking light hits his hair. It is fucking beautiful.
Pipe down, fanboy.
Now that's a fucking introduction, baby.
I appreciate it though. I really appreciate that.
We're good.
We also have Alex. Do you have? I don't think neither you or Cody have any sound. I can't hear a word you're saying.
Can we make the voices for them, Jake?
I mean, I don't really know if I can do Alex's voice.
I'll do Alex. You do Cody.
So we're just gonna talk normally.
Yeah,
we also got the motherfucking Chancellor up in this bitch.
Boy, he ain't got no mic either. What the fuck?
What up, though? Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, you can hear you.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Hey,
it's like
I know I was bugging you. Them fucking dub lines were so dope. I was trying to figure out who the fucking sample was, bro.
I don't know.
I don't know what's going on with everybody's microphones. It's like the mime cast up in here right now.
What?
Who else we got? We got Ed Dog in the building. Mr. Ed himself, the talking horse. We got straight from Toledo, Ohio, the sexy Mr. himself. We got Mr. T-Jax up in the building.
Shit.
I ain't seen that motherfucker in a minute.
What's up?
What's going on, fellas?
What it do?
And he's wearing a Beatbox Jake shirt. What up? You know who made that?
Ass kisser.
Beatbox Jake?
Nope.
Tony, your mic's
Mr.
quiet.
Lucas Cadu.
The merch guy. I forgot.
Check it out, guys. We got the Cadu merch on. Woo woo.
Yeah, we do. For go to Cadu's Customs, contact Lucas for all of your custom clothing needs.
Your mic's quiet.
My mic's fucking quiet.
Yeah, your mic's a little quiet.
You want me to be louder?
I think
how's your audio?
Hey, I'm working on some shit that my kid stole from somebody that I don't know how to fucking work. So if I get a little lighter, just let me know and I'll be loud as fuck.
Are you there? Can you talk? Are you involved?
Can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
He's quiet too.
I'm involved.
He's so nice though. He was like, "Everybody, are you guys okay?"
Yeah.
Bro, is that
Cody,
a
fucking say something.
Jesus Christ.
We're gonna roll all over this place today.
Cody's going ghost mode tonight.
Okay.
This is going to be a cluster.
Yeah.
I gotta just say one thing.
Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Is it like muffled though?
No,
it's like a
No,
it sounds weird.
Like you're in a
It sounds like
fucking
USB.
room screaming across.
Damn.
What did he say? Sounds like what?
In a 50-foot room screaming across the son of a bitch.
All right, you know
You
what?
turned down about 15% there, Big Shoots.
All right, you know what? It's my podcast tonight. So, first question. If you poached a turtle shell, what would you do with it? That's not the
Guitar pick.
Cody, can you offer
If
some
you're poaching
insight
turtle
here?
shells, you have to use them for nut cups.
Nah, you
Nope.
gotta throw them
Guitar
at
shell
fucking
or guitar
mushrooms and
bass
shit.
or guitar pick.
Take about 15%.
That's a hard
off.
idea, Lucas, bro.
Did you say
I've
something
seen
about
it on
fucking
TV show.
turtle? What the fuck is going on here?
If you poached a turtle shell, what would you do with it?
Backside of the Nagu? What the fuck's going on?
You gotta use it for a nut cup for sure.
God, what a fucking use for a dead turtle. Cody, if you're trying to talk at all, we're not hearing it.
Man.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
You got some high frequencies in that shit, man.
Man, Cody's house is haunted as fuck. I went over there one time. I swear to God, something was touched on my butt.
It was probably you.
Cody.
I tried. He wouldn't do it. I'll get him next time.
Wait.
What the fuck is everybody?
Is that Mr. Alex Wargood back in the building?
Oh my God! We got a full house. We look like the fucking.
Do I got sound?
Yeah, there we go.
There he is.
We got one left.
How are you now?
Now run over to Cody's and fix his.
It's only like what, 2 steps from the fucking, because everybody in Morency's like 2 steps from each other.
You can throw
Cody,
rocks at each other from anywhere.
Turn
in
on
town.
your camera. We can't see you.
We don't want.
It ain't a strip tease if we can't see anything. Turn on your fucking camera.
Jack,
what
what's
the
up, man?
fuck
You
is
look like you're
that?
about to go off, brother.
Anything?
He's got the VE.
There you
This
go.
motherfucker gonna say something stupid.
That's that low quality VHS found footage bullshit camera that we've been waiting for.
Can y'all hear anything?
No.
Barely. You're
Slightly.
real quiet.
What? What?
Son of a bitch, dude.
Hey, change your settings on
Hey.
StreamYard or in
This
your
is the
interface.
story of some fucking Dories.
All right.
Up
The
on
Cody
Cody's
Live
podcast
podcast
one
will
night.
return next week at at 10 p.m. Eastern Standard Time.
Oh God.
This is my show now.
Cody's from Michigan. I'm from Michigan. And now, Sunday,
There is no fucking
you have waited
input.
for this.
You have waited for this.
We all watching porn? What the fuck is going on? We're all like asleep.
What are you using for a mic?
My same mic.
There
Oh,
you
it's a
go.
little
Get
louder.
closer to it. You got to
Is
get
that
closer
good?
to it. Yeah,
You guys
gotta
make
make
Yeah,
out with
there
it.
you go.
Got to make out with the bit.
There's the
1 second. I'll be,
Just figured it out.
I'll be right back, and we'll get into panel discussion. Just 1 sec.
What?
1 sec.
What the fuck, dude?
One sec. One.
It's like the 10th time
One.
today. You know he's done that, Jake.
Yeah.
Mhm. You know what they say about that shit? Mhm.
Okay.
Exactly.
All right, I don't know what the questions are.
Butchered that shit. My bad. I didn't know my mic was going to be a little fucking dickhead. Welcome to the Cody Live podcast. Finally, after
Fuck.
10 minutes of dilly dallying with my dick. No, I mean my mic.
Dallying with his
First
dick. Yo, that's
question.
classic.
First question. As artists, we all know that the dark web is a great tool. What?
Oh, yeah.
How
We're
could
using
you
it for, that's what we'll
use?
start with.
How could you use things such as websites about cooking human meat or getting illegal tortoiseshell
What the fuck?
into your country? How could you use something like that to promote your show? Cody, we'll start with your ass.
Well,
What
you
the
know,
fuck?
I take the dead feet and I stomp food with it and put it on OnlyFans. People think it's alive, which funds my whole entire music career.
He's really good. His page is fucking amazing.
Did I ever tell you about the time I went on the dark web and I got kidnapped by Pepe Le Pew and he tried to sell me for parts on the
Hey,
streets
Jean-Claude.
of
Oh,
Paris?
you smell so good, Le Jakey.
Dude,
Pretty.
fun
It's pretty
little thing happened. I
Yo,
talked
dude,
about
that's a
this at
freaky
the
fucking
inch.
rape ass shit for the 50s. Like that's like, hey, let's go to the movies. Hey, look, it's the rape cartoon before the movie.
Yeah, dude. Fun
love that
fun
guy. He's
story.
cool
I
as
talked
fuck.
about this at the Angry Inch. I went to a gay bar once because I was supporting my buddy because he had just come out. Turns out Pepe Le Pew was there. He had just come out, and I'm his fucking type.
Was that dude like a fucking bear or something? Was that like the bear's name?
No, he's a skunk that's basically
know
a
who the fuck he
rapist.
is, but like you talk to him at a gay bar. He's a bear at that fucking point, homie.
We still gotta get one more from this motherfucker.
Cody.
We had a request for a type of question tonight.
Oh, okay.
Frankie.
If you guys wanna, there's only a couple
down
on
for
the
whatever,
agenda
homie.
for the night.
I'm still here
But
after the fucking
tonight's gonna be kind of an explainer course about, or for somebody that wants to get into the music industry. I mean, we've
What was-
sort of touched on it before, but never really made a show about it. We got a nice little cast to go over it. We're gonna answer them one by one. We'll get back to the group discussion after everybody answers, and yeah. So the first question, Jake, this one's for you. How'd you get into music? What inspired you to get into music? Do what you do.
Is he gonna show up?
Frankie will be here.
All right, we'll add him in later. So let's see here. Like, how did I actually start doing it? Or
Yeah. What inspired you to start doing music, and how did you go about it?
so I remember I was 9 years old, and my dad had we had my grandpa's old guitar in our garage, like his classical acoustic, and he was taking the recliner out of the living room and taking it out to the garage so we would have room to put up the Christmas tree. And I just, for some reason, I have no explanation as to why this suddenly came over me, but I really wanted to plunk around on a guitar. So I asked him to bring it in, and I would like, I mean, hours in the day would just be lost with me plunking around on the guitar. And then I did that for years. And then sometime out of high school, actually it was about a year after I graduated from high school.
You graduated?
I went to my first open mic, and then I started going to all the open mics that I could, all the time, and I still go to them. And now I'm here.
Hell yeah.
Oh yeah, dude. Open mics are fucking amazing.
Oh yeah.
You'll hear some crazy ass shit, but sometimes you hear the fucking right shit to put you in the mood to be like, oh yeah, now I feel good.
Great for experimenting.
Mm-hmm.
Yes. Yes. You want to try something different? Definitely an open.
Cody, I can't fucking hear you, bro.
Can you hear me now?
No.
Yeah, dude, you got to make out with the mic. We told you that.
You know what I like to experiment with? I like to experiment with energy drinks.
Like,
what happened?
Like sexually?
What drugs are
Fuck
hey,
all of
you.
you.
About to break some fucking doors down, ain't we, buddy?
We're gonna get in trouble.
Red bows.
Hey, Tony, how'd you get your start in music? What inspired you to start doing music?
Me?
Yeah.
Barney and friends. No, honestly, like my brother, I'm the youngest of 5 dudes, right? Of the 5 boys. My older 2 brothers were big into fucking Led Zeppelin. They told me to fucking hate Led Zeppelin and all that bullshit. So I started listening to rap. Musically, I always liked metal too because they hated metal. Not hated it, but didn't like what I liked.
Power on.
The fucking thing just turned off. Anyway, so my brother, when I was about 8 years old, Jake, this is a sad story too. He thought he was cool, and him and his 2 guys had a fucking band, and they played some AC/DC in the fucking my mom and dad's back fucking porch or whatever, and I couldn't get over how fucking badass it was. Like these dudes are on my back porch just fucking jamming. So my brother Chad was the only musician at the house at that time, and me and my other brother Josh, we pretty much fucking worshiped that dude. He was cool as fuck, and so that's how it happened. And I went from being a drummer for his ass to being like, and plus, dude, look at me. I don't know how to shut the fuck up, right? So most of my friends played really good instruments. All I could do was talk shit, but I turned that into an MC thing. It's like, so Tony, we're gonna have a party here. We're gonna play. Can you just kind of act like a singer? I'm like, sure, no problem. So I ended up being like a, hi, how you doing? I'm Tony. Well, you come here and get drunk, into like, motherfucker, I'm ready. And I did that rock shit for it. But yeah, dude, music, baby, brothers.
Yes, sir. Chancellor, what about you? How'd you get into music? What inspired you to get into music?
That was Logan.
Well, back like 91, 92, I was hanging over at my buddy Jay's place, and he had just gotten like some recording shit, fucking old ass Gemini fucking drum machine sampler and a little fucking 4-track. And we just started fucking around and figured that shit out. Just for something to do.
Way, dude. That's so much fun.
And ended up recording shit. And then about 8 years after that, I went to a fucking party in Detroit and fucking saw a DJ rocking drum and bass on the 1s and 2s. And I'm like, yep, that's what the fuck I'm going to do. And 2 weeks later, went and bought some turntables and a bunch of fucking records. And, well, shit, here I am.
Hell yeah. What kind of artists inspired you? I've always been curious about that. I don't think I've ever asked you that.
From a hip hop end, like KRS-One, Tribe Called Quest, Beastie Boys,
hell yeah,
stuff in that vein.
LL was dope as fuck. Those days too.
On the drum and bass side, more like Remark and Goldie and fucking Sound Murderer and fucking yeah.
Got any Diesel Boy or Buster or Muzzy in there?
Fuck Diesel Boy, he's an asshole.
To be fair, I don't know anything about the guy other than the Project Human record.
Yeah, fucking Damien's a fucking douchebag, I swear.
Is he?
Yeah.
I still fucking love Project Human, so...
His older shit was good. Like, that early 2000s, late 90s shit, fuck, but...
One of those.
Chancellor just sent me a bunch of shit today. It's dope as fuck.
Hell yeah.
By the way, thanks for the hookup, homie.
Yes, sir.
To see something
yeah,
in the works.
Ed Dog, you're coming from a different perspective with it, with the podcast thing. You never really did the music, you did band and stuff, but as far as like original type tunes, with the podcasting, what inspired you to get into podcasting?
I grew up in a sports family, man. You know, I can remember when I'm 7 years old, sitting in the living room. You know, back when the Red Wings were in the Western Conference for some ungodly reason.
When we had the fucking 3 dots, WhatsApps.
Fuck yeah, man. But I remember literally like sitting in my living room, with my mom at 1:00 in the morning on a school night, watching the Red Wings kick the shit out of California hockey teams. If it wasn't Red Wings, it was Tigers. Just when you grow up around sports and you have ADD like I do, you start. My mom used to get mad at me at 12 years old. She'd be in the kitchen, the TV would be turned up on 80, right? So the TV would be like, he shoots, he scores, and I'm running through the house. Oh my God, he scored a goal! My mom was like, if you repeat the TV one more time, I'm gonna knock you in the head. So I mean, from a young age, I used to imitate what they were saying on TV a lot because I liked the language. I got into the terminology. Watching hockey in the heyday, like in the 90s and stuff, growing up with some of the fiercest
Prober,
rivalries. Absolutely. Bob Prober,
Stevie.
Definitely. Darren McCarty being out there. You got
I need to get a D-Mac. Get him on here sometime.
I know, right? We could. D-Mac would do it, man. He would for sure. But growing up hearing stuff like when you watch old time hockey and you hear your favorite announcer saying things like brain bucket and stuff like that, it's kind of you kind of catch on to it. And I think the sports lingual that they used was really catchy for me as growing up, and I felt like that was my niche in life. Was like I could portray sports to other kids. They didn't know it like I did.
Oh yeah. And I missed what Cody said you do. What is it you do? I'm sorry, buddy.
I got a sports podcast, Coaching from the
Nice.
Couch podcast. I got 5 shows a week that I do right now.
Sweet. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt the line of flow. I just
No, you're
wanted
good,
to know
man.
what you were doing, what you do, man.
When we gonna make it 6 and throw wrestling in that shit?
Yeah, I was thinking about adding a fighting night, but I got to have someone who can kind of help me with that one.
You found your guy.
Right here.
After race season, we can make that the wrestling show.
After race season. There's a lot going on in the off season for racing, so I don't know. Just like there's going to be a lot.
Is it really
for
like a
baseball,
big thing
too.
that with the racing? I don't know. They just turn left, right?
This
Not
man's
really.
never seen Formula One.
I don't watch it.
Even
You know, I
NASCAR,
watch
man.
whatever
Next
the
year,
fuck my
NASCAR
kids
is
are
actually
around,
going to
and
race.
that's normally nothing. So I'm out in the garage painting stuff. My balls, usually my legs.
Next year, the NASCAR Monster Energy Series is actually going to be racing the downtown streets of Chicago as one of their races. So not only will they be dodging potholes in Chicago, they'll also be dodging gangsters too.
And Museum District ain't that thick with hood shit. I lived there. I mean,
It'll be fun. It'll be interesting though. They've added a lot of road courses. They brought back a lot of short track racing, and thanks to Dale Jr. though, they're having the All-Star race at North Wilkesboro Speedway, where Dale Jr.'s grandfather Ralph actually made a name for himself.
I'm sorry, Ed, you just put me to sleep with that shit. Fuck that, Todd. You're good as fuck.
where's that air horn when we need it?
On the next issue, T-Jax, tell me something fucking sexy, baby. I'm sorry.
Lick his ear. Lick his ear.
Ed, you're the shit. I just can't. I don't know. It sounded like Portuguese to me, and I only speak non-Portuguese. What the fuck's that? T-Jax.
What up, though?
My brother, how you doing?
I'm doing all right, man. Had a long
Give me something fucking sexy,
last
baby.
couple
Tell me
days,
how you
man.
got it in.
Ain't shit really, man, going on over this way, man, to be real. Just got a lot going on with my boy right now, you know what I'm saying? So,
Oh yeah, welcome back. I didn't get a chance with my mic crowd. Welcome back. It was good to see you.
Yeah.
You know, that was wild as fuck.
Yeah, man, I had to step out, man. I had a rough day before that. My son had his surgery, whatnot.
Oh shit.
So I decided to go visit the guys out in Morenci, you know what I'm saying? It was a kick-ass time, man.
Oh yeah. That's awesome.
All right, down to Alex. How'd you start music? How'd you get your start in doing what you do?
Well, I don't know. There was this time when I was a little kid. I was probably like somewhere in that 6, 7 years old, somewhere around there. And my grandpa made me this fucking like guitar shaped piece of wood that just had like fucking a few like fake ass like nylon strings just kind of nailed to the fucking front of it, you know. And it was unplayable. There was no way that it could make any fucking actual music, but it felt like such a fucking rock star just holding it, you know what I mean? So fucking a couple years later, you know, started getting more serious about it, and got my first instrument, and then never really learned to play it properly till I was about 12, 13. And then started, you know, dicking around, fucking just jamming with a couple of older people, nobody my age or anything like that. And then it was always like a thing to me where I always thought like, oh, playing in a band is something that rich kids do, you know what I mean? Like, I didn't have great equipment and shit. Like, yeah, just what it seemed like, you know. You go and you see some, like, even some of the local bands play and stuff, and they were like playing on this high-end gear that was like fucking, to this day I probably can't afford most of that shit, you know. Bunch of rich parent bands, you know. But oddly enough, when it came right down to it, Super Genius and Clubber,
I love you, motherfucker.
You guys were like one of the first like local bands I ever went and seen that like Tony Raines worked with my dad, you know what I mean? So it was like, well, fuck,
Tony
my
Raines
dad's
did
poor,
some
so this
fucking
guy's gotta be
awesome
poor
guitar
too,
work
right?
for eShop, by the way.
Yeah, he
Raines
just
that
sent
shit.
me a bunch of old fucking Clubber shit the other day.
Oh yeah, that's dope as fuck.
But yeah,
And by
that's,
the way, for
there's not,
everyone
there's
that
not
knows,
really a specific.
I
There's
gave
not
Matt
really a
half
specific
the
time
price
where.
of Super Genius.
There's not really a specific time where it ever kicked off. It's just like it's been something that's accumulated. It's come in phases throughout my life, you know. So, but the basic thing is just my great grandpa supporting it by building me something. He was a woodworker guy, so you know.
Hell yeah. And tell people, I didn't get a chance to ask you or do intros on anybody. I didn't give Jake kind of the background because it was kind of improv that my mic went out. Tell people about what you got going on tomorrow.
So we've been planning and storyboarding a new Agatha Hag video for a couple of months now. We got the track finished this week, all mastered. It's good to go. It's a really cool fucking concept. In a nutshell, it's like a high school sweethearts fucking concept turns fucking B-rate horror movie, murder flick style thing. There's been a lot of planning into it. We got some really cool actors coming out to do it. Should be out within the next week or two. It's for a song called The Drought. If you've been to our shows, fucking you've heard that song.
That shit's that dope. That's that shit.
Yeah, I sent it to Tony. I've only sent it to a handful of people because, you know, like
this shit was dope as
a lot of the singles I release and shit, like I don't care, but this one, like, since there's gonna be a video put to it and shit, I figured kind of keep it to myself a little bit, you know. But it'll be really cool, and I'm sure we'll do a viewing of it on here too. So
Yes, sir. And with that too, he's shooting tomorrow.
one more thing too.
Oh shit!
Oh no! Here we go. What do we got?
We got a new merch starting in Agatha Hag. This is done by
new merch.
This is done by Mr. Kadu right here. All we can do right now. All we can do right now is pre-sales, because we're trying to make sure we have enough money in the band account to fund the album. That's first and foremost for everything right now. But as soon as that's done, we'll get an actual run of these done. But if anybody has to have one, just hit up Lucas and we'll figure that out.
Hell yeah. And with that, with the Agatha video coming, like, if you guys don't see us on Friday, sometimes we're actually fucking working.
Yeah, that's just dope as fuck.
Been on for a little bit.
Oh yeah, we got
on Fridays.
We got almost a 12-hour shoot ahead of us tomorrow.
Yep. And then I just got a new BioKillers fucking video in my inbox today. I was like,
You motherfuckers,
everybody
you guys
from the
act like
collection
you
is
guys
working their
can just
fucking
go
ass
through it like
off
nothing
right now.
else.
I
It's
love
gonna be a good day.
That's why I try to be available for these
Yeah,
Friday
man.
night shows, because I know you guys will be doing a lot of work here coming up in the off season per se for your guys' concerts and stuff. So try to keep the podcast rolling for you guys while you're out there doing the hard work. Just how it is, you know.
Me and Jake are kind of going back and forth, the learning process to keep it going 5 days a week, as much as we can, at least 2 days a week for what we got. I'm teaching him the ropes. I plan on teaching him more coming up.
I'd like to do a Chris
I'm
Hansen
not here.
kind of,
Jake
who
will
the
more than
fuck is
likely
that
be
guy
here.
kind of thing.
Jake will more than likely be here. Besides, after from February to March next year, we might have to find somebody to fill in. But other than that, we'll be here pretty much every Friday and Saturday. From here on out, we've kind of got it worked out in a good way. So everybody's working, man, and I'm excited to fucking see that. I'm working on an album. Agatha's got a new video coming. BioKiller's got a new video coming. I know Jake's working on trap. What was it? Trap beatbox.
What the fuck are you talking? No, it's called beatbox metal.
Beatbox metal. That's where
That's not.
He said trap. He said trap.
Beatbox metal. I couldn't find the word, bro.
No, hang on.
Don't
The
mind
thing
him.
I'm working on right now, I guess I'll
Hey, Cody, can I call
kind
you
of
out on
talk
something
about
Jake just
this.
did?
I'll kind of talk about
Before
this.
the show started, I had to
So there are a few artists that are signed to the Shattered Dreams Collective core, which is me, Cody, and the BioKillers at the moment. I am currently working on something called Beatbox Jake Presents, the first Shattered Dreams MC showcase.
That's dope as fuck.
It's gonna be me laying the rhythms, and then them,
shit, no, I quit.
and them shredding their shit over it.
Some beatbox Agatha Hag.
But I am also working on my next album, which is going to be entirely instrumental, mostly guitar focused, and all of the drums will be beatboxing.
I will say too, anybody who's watching that has any experience, previous or present, with any form of acting, there's a lot of people in here that do make music videos that look for local people who want to get some more experience under their belt.
I'm looking for more people right now.
It's a resume builder. It really is.
Yeah.
And it can help you go places. Even if there's some music video stars who actually turned into TV stars or even been, extras in movie films and stuff
That's
like
a question
that.
I wanted to ask everybody here. Can I ask a question?
Movie
Serious?
films.
Ed brought it
What
up.
are you from the 1940s?
What did I say? What did I say?
He said movie films.
Did I really say movie?
You got to go down to the picture
Welcome
show.
to subsequent movie film. My name is Borat.
Oh
Hey,
wow!
what's the form? I need to ask this question since we're all artists. What is the biggest form of success? What makes you
Freedom.
feel like you're
Happiness.
successful at what you do?
Happiness.
There it is. Now, see, I've been doing this a while, and I seen you guys for the first time. The first show was with all you guys, man, pretty much, except for those who weren't there. 10 fucking years. I almost passed out. I thought I was good until I fucking sung because I'm old and whatever. Anyway, that to me, when my kids come with me and my kids are doing like my DJing and shit, just like queuing me up, that's success. Because my kids are all, dude, the House of Black Holes and shit, like, Clyde, her boyfriend's there, like, making sure I'm good. Like, dude, it was dope. And I'd like to thank you, Cody, and you, Alex. But success, I think, I don't
felt
think
safe
money,
and
I don't
secure in
think
your
I fucking
environment.
think, bro.
You
I
felt
would
safe,
rather
secure, and
rock
happy.
the underground world than go anywhere where the fucking Kardashians live. I'd rather be in the fucking mix with my homies, like these motherfuckers, than go see some fucking stylized fucking blonde bitch that I've been through it. Just saying, I love you guys. Success is measured no longer by me, just memory and fucking voice. No one's gonna have this shit again. Your voice is original beat, box, Jake. Fuck that, dog. Synthastic motherfucking blaster, Jake, dog. Nobody's gonna have this voice after we die.
We're gonna head down to Cata. We're gonna head down to Cata with the question. How'd you get into music? What's your background on it? Coming up, like what got you into it? What inspired you? Say, hey,
Man, I probably got the lamest music story right now out of all of us. Because honestly, I don't really know. Like,
I got 20
first
bucks
and
as you
foremost, I just remember like being in kindergarten. Okay, Uncle Cracker was playing on the gym fucking PA system for some reason, dude. That song about heroin. I swear to God, dude. The song about heroin swimming through your veins like a fish. That shit was playing in the gym when I was in kindergarten. And I just remember being like, wow, this sounds awesome. Like, these noises, this rhythm is cool. Like,
wait, that song
I got picked up. Yeah.
You didn't know that?
You
The
didn't
whole
know
song
that?
is about
What the
heroin,
fuck?
brother.
Why are we showing good stuff?
Wow,
Hey.
dude.
No, but
Learn your
so-
Michigan music history, Cody. Damn.
Yeah, you fucking fuck.
And then I just always spent a lot of time alone as a kid. So like, what else to do besides
man,
listen to your CD player or whatever CD you got in your boombox or whatever you got going on at that
You ain't
time?
supposed to shoot shit in that
You know what
slot,
I mean?
bro.
So, and then around like 8, 9 or something, I saw 8 Mile, and that shit got me so hyped. And I just always used to rap battle myself in the mirror. I would be
only
getting
9 years
hyped
old
and
when that
acting
movie
like
came
it was
out?
real and
Who
shit.
won?
I was like, bro, I feel like I want to do this the rest of my life. And when I was 14, I wrote my first rap.
You were 9 years old when 8 Mile came out?
Jesus
No,
Christ, how
no.
fucking old am I?
No, that's just when I remember seeing it.
Out of here, man. Fuck this shit.
On to Lucas. You can say it for music too. I understand you've been writing and stuff. But what got you inspired into music and into shirts and doing different type of, screen printing?
As far as the music goes, that's been a thing since I was a kid. Growing up, my mom would take me up to Flint and hang out with one of her friends, and all of a sudden I would just disappear down into the basement where they were having their band practices and shit, to the point I could sing Iron Man by Black Sabbath and Walk by Pantera by the time I was 2, word for word. And it eventually developed into emotional release. I broke my back playing football. I couldn't work out. I couldn't do the physical release stuff that I was used to. And I got in a pretty dark place. And finally, I just started putting stuff down on paper and just figured it out and started writing. I got involved. I bought beats. I got a crew around me that was supposed to run with me. And nobody wanted to put in any work. Nobody would write their own lyrics. Nobody would record. Nobody would put in money. So I got away from it.
Right.
And then the shirts and stuff, it's just something I've always done, like being creative with a computer, making pictures, making funny shit. And I got health issues. I don't feel like I can be a consistently reliable employee. So I started my own business. And it's just been a lucky chance that it's in the 5% of startups that was successful.
Right. I feel that. Gonna go down to Jax. Jax, what about you? How'd you get started? Promotion. I mean, talk about it all, man.
Man, I pretty much grew up around it, you know what I mean, in the neighborhood and shit. Like I started out like going to shows and all that, you know what I mean, supporting like all the homies, you know what I mean? And I thought that shit was dope, you know what I mean? So me and my I think it was Chaz, first person I did a track with, and then like Low E, and then me and Zach started doing shit, you know what I mean? And like we start with doing like hella shows, dope ass shows. And I don't know, man, like right now, like I'm just working on a few things with my boy Skills and shit. Other than that, man, I'm pretty chill right now, man. I pretty much feel like I've done so much dope shit. I can care less of doing anything else for real, man. Like, you know what I mean? It's really like I got a big family right now. I'm 35 years old.
Family's most important. Dude, you doing shit with family. That's
you know what I mean? It's like I got mad respect for everybody doing it, but like there's a time when for certain people to where that shit's, you know what I mean? It was always a hobby for me, man. Like, you know how like Frankie and how you guys really stay consistent and keep, writing music. I don't do that. Like, I'll write a track here and there, or maybe do a video or some shit like that. But like, man, really, I like seeing y'all up there for real, man, because that's where I really pretty much started at. You know what I mean? My boy Sherm used to, take me to shows all the time, man, and then like got introduced to some dope ass people, man, some plugs, you know what I mean? So, and I always remember, man, it's about who you know, man. It get you some far places with who you know, man. If you got people on your team that's gonna really push you to success, bro, instead of You know what I mean? Because here in my city, to me, honestly, man, I think motherfuckers like they don't like they like seeing their homies do good, but they don't want to see the next man do better. Which I respect it because everybody wants trying to be the best. You know what I mean? But
but being the best doesn't mean you got to shit on everybody
the
else.
support, dude. Hey, the supports went to shit, dude. Since from back in the day, like Club Bijou days and Margarita Rocks and Frankie's back when Frankie's, dude. Listen, dude. Like I remember being so excited for a concert, meeting up with like 20 people. You know what I mean?
Ed, mute your fucking mic. I'm assuming it was Ed because it was a sports thing.
Coming down here with the goddamn fuel.
I don't know what you're talking about. Leave me alone.
But yeah, man, I remember back. Everybody would be excited about a show, man. You wouldn't have to worry. Sit there at a venue and call people and be like, "Hey, where you at? Where you at? I'm about to go on in 20 minutes." No, man, we was already in that thing. You know what I mean? Like we was already in there deep, thick as thieves in that motherfucker.
We had a beautiful scene back then too, man.
Oh, it was awesome back in
I love that shit.
Dude, okay, so I think I did my first show was the Downtown Takeover, and that was in 2013.
Oh shit, okay. I was down
and
there.
That was I think that was at Tequila Sheila's downtown. Frankie, was you on that show?
I'm sorry,
I think you're muted. I think he's muted. Yeah, he's got himself muted.
Frankie's muted. The last time Frankie was on the show, we almost killed the boy.
Hey.
No, but, hey.
He hears it.
Yeah,
Toledo
you just gotta hit the mic button.
Toledo
You gotta
was
hit that mic button.
Like the whole scene was fucking dope as fuck when we were down there for like a good 6-7 years, man. And then we left out.
Dude, it was.
That shit was dope as fuck down there, man.
There he goes.
All right. Hey, what up, though?
Was you on that? Was you on that show back in? It was in 2013, bro, at Tequila Sheila's downtown. I thought I had you on.
Tequila Sheila's.
I done did a clean motherfucking maybe 700 shows in my lifetime, bro.
Same here. It's crazy to think that too. It's like, see, like when you think of shit like that, it's like, man, I've done like I said before, I've done so much dope shit, like shows, bro, that like I said, a lot of people are really consistent with this shit, like other than me, like, you know what I mean? Like I'm not as consistent. Like I'll write a track or two here and there with my people. That's it. You know what I mean?
Your presence can go beyond that.
Dope ass shows, dude, to where motherfuckers that really do it. They ain't there. They still on their like 6th, 7th show. You know what I'm saying? And it's all local shit with no names on it. Like, bro, I remember when Frankie's was bringing big names. Headliners was bringing big ass
fucking
names.
Headliners was that fucking shit,
dude. The underground back in the day, the fucking dude.
We did so many shows with kids from Krypton that we were like.
Do you guys remember Club Vamps on Phillips Avenue?
Yes.
That place was actually fire. I'm not gonna lie, that place was dope.
That place was not bad. I love playing that bitch, dude.
They got this place now. I've been hearing shit about, man. It's called Prime or something like that. I ain't been in there. I've never been in there. I've never really, you know what I mean?
Last time I was in Frankie's, it was kind of depressing, dog.
Yeah, dude, the place looks nice, though. I seen pictures and shit from what it looks like. It looks crazy dope.
Yeah, you said it's an actual venue, Frankie.
Weird drugs and some crazy head at the fucking side door by the goddamn DJ booth, dude. Nope.
We just booked there for February. I've never been there. I've never been to any of the clubs in the past there either, so I don't know. I've never been there, but I heard from a couple people it's dope as fuck. Nice ass sound system and shit.
Yeah. What was the place again? I'm sorry.
Prime nightclub in Toledo, Ohio.
I can't fucking hear enough.
Hey, you gonna say the bills yet, motherfucker?
I always love playing the Omni too.
And why y'all ain't got Jake beatbox and shit? Y'all ain't shit.
He's tired. He don't feel good today, Frankie. He don't feel good today. Look at him. He's not his natural self. He don't feel good.
Hey, before we get to Frankie, I just got a question. I got to question this. We almost killed Frankie last week on the show. And
we did.
Most
hey, Frankie, you got a glizzy for me? What up?
Yeah, yeah, TJ.
Yeah.
Hey, man. Hey, dog. You the Glizzy King, bro.
Hey, bro, I was lit. Hey, lit.
Fuck that. You a bad motherfucker, G.
Hey, listen, I'm gonna tell you a story behind that Blizzard. I'm gonna tell you a story that's behind that Glizzy there, okay? So
we get the other half of the story.
Listen, the way there. I went there with RC, Highmore, and Digit, and none of those guys drink alcohol. Okay, I had a whole bottle. I drank a whole fifth of 1800 Blanco to the neck before I got there. And I was on an empty stomach. When I seen Cody and he had that hot dog in his hand, I'm just like, yeah, it's going down. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it went down. It went down without a fucking bite. That's what it did.
Listen, I don't even think
it didn't go down. You inhaled that motherfucker.
I don't even think I tasted it, bro. I don't even think it tasted it.
You ain't engaged in that shit at all. You just kind of like let it slide down your throat.
He was like, damn. He was like, damn, bro.
You took that fucker dry, right?
Like that. Hey, he looked so heartbroken too when I took his hot dog. He was like, "Oh, bro, damn, Dad, take my hot dog."
He was mad that you're doing that to the hot dog and not him.
We'll continue on with the question. The question right now, Frankie. I know you joined us kind of late.
Yeah,
shout to Frankie too. He's sponsoring the show. His business Baccwoods Studios. Shouts to them. Get a hold of them for some motherfucking studio time. But how'd you get into music? What's the background behind that? Maybe some artists that inspired you back in the day. And I know you've been doing it just as long as I have. So,
shit. Where you want me to start, bro? I done did a whole bunch of shit. I got my gaming computer back up and running, so I'm trying to bear with this shit. I gotta get my TV. So give me a second. Whoever breathing in their mic hard as fuck, like a serial killer. It's like
I can't hear it.
Man,
I can hear it.
Okay.
What are we talking about? Is a predator breathing? I can't fucking hear shit.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Is it dude next to War God or War Gear?
Jake. Jake. Help.
Hey, it's kind of I'm shit, bro. Niggas say something.
Out of it. Just out of it. Gone.
All right, is it done?
I'm sorry, guys.
Yeah, you're good.
But no, I mean,
hey guys, I'm letting everybody know my shit's at 11. I'm probably have to pop off here in like 10 minutes, just so y'all know.
Shit, he about to get down on some fucking
I gotta take a shit.
I care about my background head ass, boy.
I never know what I say. I'm out of here.
Did we trigger it? Did we trigger it? I hope not.
I won't fucking do nothing.
I'm waiting for y'all. I'll wait.
No, you're good.
But no, what influenced me to do music? Shit. A little bit of Wu-Tang, a little bit of Jada, a little bit of Jada Kid, a little bit of Tupac, Biggie, a little bit of Eminem. Dude, I think the first rap song I actually paid attention to was the Wu-Tang Tiger Style. That was
Bring the motherfucking ruckus.
Instrumental I ever
Wu-Tang
heard.
Clan.
I just went to the show, man. That shit was
I ever
so
heard,
good.
and
Fucking love
I don't know. Me and my mom and my brother used to freestyle when I was like 10. And I just thought that shit was just sweet. Like, we just sit here putting words together, and it's just like, it's getting people turned. You know what I mean? So,
when you connect the phrases, that was the first thing I loved about hip hop. When you can connect it, like make it fucking burn. Oh, fuck. That shit was amazing.
But fucking, yeah, man. I went as far as I had this little Sony, like, cassette player, like, boombox. Like, it wasn't big. It was, like,
yeah, man.
Big, but it had a mic built into that bitch. Boy, I'm sitting here grabbing motherfucking, look. I'm in here doing this at the house. I'm grabbing motherfucking this shit and putting it in the square so I can record over my mama's shit.
That's
yes. I'm in here freestyling
for the rest of the summer, guys.
She like, where the fuck is my Bobby Womack tape?
Yes.
You know what I'm saying? Like, shit,
that Bobby Womack, where's the Bobby Womack mix? That shit was fire. But that's the truth, dude. Like,
I remember
recorded
fucking...
over Michael Bolton. My mom fucking had a shit that when she heard Walk or fucking another band, like Kadu was talking about, Walk came on, my mom fucking shit and Brad. What the hell?
I remember popping those blank cassette tapes in your big ass boom box, and you're waiting for your favorite song to come on the radio and hitting that record button as fast as you could. As soon as you heard them cue it up, you're like, dunk, record it, and then if you did it wrong, you got like 30 seconds of the fucking dude like,
hey guys, see you next week when it's all we do is say
that's not the song, damn it!
It used to be the one that I would get is Mr. Allen's 2 or 3 4 50.
20 Cameras frozen.
Or you forget to stop it, or you forget to hit the stop button, so you just record like 40 minutes of the fucking radio, DJ.
If you weren't completely quiet, like you had the one with the mic.
Hey, y'all ever play WCW Nitro on
get out of here, man.
Your Nitro character option screen. He froze as fuck. Some week. But no, yeah, man. A lot of East Coast shit influenced me, man.
God damn it, Josh, I can't hear nothing.
Chancellor's got that shit.
Look at him. Look at him. Look at him. That's the fuck I'm talking about. I almost threw my microphone. With no case. With no booklet. Yeah, man. East Coast, man. East Coast is what influenced me. Jay-Z, I heard the Blueprint 1 and 2. Man, that Gift and the Curse was crazy. You know,
I'm gonna say the fucking most controversial thing ever. Tupac was nowhere near as fucking good as fucking Biggie was, and the motherfucker went to Juilliard, so that don't make him Thug Life. That makes him Thug Light. Biggie, that shit.
Damn.
People hate me for that shit, dude, but it's true. Biggie Smalls was the real deal.
Hey, man.
Tupac was in.
I'm gonna tell you like this, man.
He was a Thug Life.
I heard hella people say that Tupac was just a visionary.
Listen, his music, man. That motherfucking music, bro.
I'm sorry, I think I just got removed from this one. Sorry, Cody.
He got a catalog, man. Pac got a crazy ass catalog, man. That Biggie can't even fucking compare with. They got to keep making remixes.
The only thing I can say is Drive, dude. Like you said, the catalog. How much time that dude would be in the studio? But like on the straight up tip, dude. If Biggie would have been in the studio like Pac had been, fuck, he would be a great nonsense.
Biggie was selling crack, my nigga.
You know what else has a big ass fucking catalog?
Oh God, he had himself to feed, motherfucker, in his mouth.
You know what else had that big ass catalog was Raze Energy.
You know what you did to Biggie, bitch? What was that? Music to be murdered by? When he was like made that fucking comment about, oh yeah, we know Puffy that you killed Biggie. I love that shit. Sorry, I don't know. Yeah, A&E a lot. It's medication goes through. Sorry, guys.
That's on Kill Shot, and that's when he said that Diddy authorized a hit on Pac, and then said he was kidding.
Man, MGK need to sit his ass down.
Hey, I agree with that shit.
I didn't hear that.
All right, we're gonna before we get to the next question, we got a pair of bills real quick. Shout out to Raze Energy, Swift Lifestyles, Reaper Apparel, and our new sponsor, Baccwoods Studios.
The sponsor it is.
Commercials. We're gonna have to get you a commercial.
You better believe it.
I'm gonna take my talents to South Beach.
All right, we're back. We're back. It's been good so far. We've got through one question, but
Motherfucker, deal for real. Let's pay some bills.
Somebody leave? Oh, Jack left. Okay. I was wondering. I'm like, what the fuck, dude?
Here go Ed with this background.
Who?
I said, here go Ed with this creepy background.
All right. Well, I guess Jake's still taking his poo. I'm just gonna guess.
Whoa.
So we'll get to Tony.
That's what he said.
Yes, sir.
I wonder if it sounds like beatboxing when he poos. I kind of don't.
We'd be like,
we lost a cat.
Where'd Cata go?
Oh man, he's been waving money. Frankie, what can I do to be your assistant, mister? What we doing? What we doing, man? Give me somebody fun. Hey man, let me tell you about my hall protection program. You just say what? The hall. Hey.
I'll let you know when I need somebody hit upside the head with a loaf of bread.
I don't know numbers because I don't trade the seat.
All right, for the next question for the panel, Tony, we'll start with you. I don't think Jake's back yet. Tony, we'll start with you. What was your biggest learning lesson in music so far?
I'm sorry. One more time, sir.
The biggest learning lesson you've had in music so far.
Hey, before you start, can I ask you to do something for me?
Absolutely.
What up? Can you turn your microphone up, please?
Me?
Bro with the blunt.
Tony.
Oh, okay. I tell you what. I've never had anyone ask me that. That's fucking great. But I'll just move closer. It's my daughter.
Admin control over this shit, motherfucker. You were automatically adjusted. That's why.
I don't know shit about this, Cody. I told you.
I know. I got you. You're louder now.
Okay. Here, I'm just gonna put it down. I'm just gonna get louder. Okay, one more time.
Your biggest learning lesson in music.
Biggest? I need to listen a lot more. Like, this just ties into like this right now. See, you can be a good singer and you can be a good front man, but do you take the time? What are you going to be most like? Okay, I wanted to be everything. And so like MCing was what I wanted to do the most. So I took what time I had in a metal band and made it as much as an MC and thought that I could be. And I think when you try to jump to like going from Super Genius into 07, motherfuckers were like, what are you doing? Like, they didn't know the whole time I was in Super Genius, I'd be driving down there listening to 3-6 and fucking anything else I could get Memphis style. And like, big time, dude. Like, funk shit was my fucking weakness. Still is. You know, Cody, when we were at the little shagdag and I played some like 3 or 4 funk beats because those motherfuckers hit hard, dog. So never let anyone else tell you who the fuck and what kind of music you make, dude. You know that. Like, through the Rebellion, fucking Cody Highs and the fucking 4 shops, the fucking barbershop quartet you got up the street here, like everything you guys do, why do you do it? Because you just don't know what else to do. I'm figuring that out. If I just got more time now. And so, fuck it, guys. Here's another lesson. I'm not too old to fucking do what I want to do with music. 2 lessons in one, Cody. Thank you. And we're going to pause.
Jake, back to you. How was your shit?
Dude, it was so good. I'll send a picture.
They wanted to know
I'll send a picture of the group chat in a little bit. It was a 4-footer. It was fucking awesome.
Oh, hell.
27 currents.
No, actually, I got a call from Raze Energy. Apparently, we have enough budget to have me on the show still, so I'm back.
That's amazing.
Yeah. Okay. They said you played the commercial and it added some money, so I'm back.
I'd watch it, Cody. You know he's going to get conditioner. You fucking know it's going towards conditioner.
It is. I'm not kidding, dude. I go through
the fucking name is like,
so much conditioner. My hair is the reason my showers take so long.
Yeah, him and Clyde had the best fucking heads of hair, and I had to know both of them. What the fuck is that?
Clyde.
I love you guys.
All right, what's the question?
Let me come. I'm sure this probably
we're coming back to you. What's been your biggest learning lesson as far as music so far?
this wasn't
See,
really
that's
a
why I'm not
learning
leaving this
thing.
goddamn thing. It
This
just
was something I
gave some
did from the
fucking weird
start,
message
just
that
because
I
I
had no
knew
idea what
better.
that was.
But it really served me well, especially if you're a newcomer to.
What the fuck did you say?
Somebody's got background noise that's contradicting Beatbox Jake's mic.
I'll take Apple iPod for 200, Alex.
Somebody better fix this because I'm not saying another word until your wind tunnel bullshit.
No, we can hear you. We can hear
Somebody
you.
got an iPhone SE over there or some shit.
I don't know what the fuck.
Who got the
Yeah.
other iPhone?
Okay.
Somebody's got a fan blowing or something.
Oh, that's just my anus, dude. I ate a bunch of Lay's chips earlier.
Man,
They're so
I'm
stupid.
fucking dead.
I gotta get the baked ones, man.
Dude, Frankie, you're gonna
He
die
said
of
the
laughter
baked
if you
ones.
keep hanging out with us.
Read the fucking bag, Ed. Read
Last
the
week,
You know how fried I was in real life, bro.
Say fuck it and throw out the script.
last night, or sorry, last week, it was just me making you do all that laughing, and now you got this
Jake,
group of assholes.
call me.
You're fucked, bud.
You don't
You're
have to
gonna
be by yourself, buddy. I'll give you a rub.
You supposed to have the commercials on that, bro.
Yeah.
Fun of it.
I sent him a commercial 2 weeks ago and I got thrown in the trash.
Hey.
But yeah, that's my whole lesson thing. If you're the new person in a circle of musicians, ask your questions, shut your mouth, listen to what people have to say,
And close
listen to
your
the
asshole
experience,
so the wind won't blow.
and keep in mind, every single person you will ever meet knows something that you don't, regardless of age.
Dude, you're a fucking wise young man.
Shut up, Tony.
Oh, son of a- Your elder sonny boy.
I appreciate it, though. I'm glad you think so.
Have you ever had someone tell you the fucking theology of doing a Tony impersonation?
Oh, God, you want one?
That was the greatest conversation I've ever had.
He's like, oh, I got this.
Dude, you stopped me outside of the Angry Inch to like make me to like try to let me know that you didn't feel any animosity towards my
No,
impression
dude,
of
this
you.
shit was so cool. I've never had anyone say that to me. I was like, wow. I've heard everything now. I've had dudes tell me, Cody, I heard you and Gibby talking on your podcast earlier. Like, you don't have to listen to what the fans think. Have you ever had someone come up to you and be like, hey, dude, I really love that fucking song and the point you were making. But you know what? I write really fucking good lyrics, and this is what you need.
Yeah.
And they'd be like, oh, don't get mad.
Plenty of times. I could write a song
Like,
for
you know
you.
what I'm saying? But at the same time, like, I never got mad. I'd just be like, okay, cool. Well, can I have them? And they'd be like,
Hey,
what?
Cody.
What up?
Give it to me, right?
You ever been doing a song and you had a homie with you and you was doing a song and you was kind of rapping your shit out loud, or you was like freestyling and a motherfucker tried to finish your word? Like, dude, shut up! I don't even
Off
want to
the
say
fucking
the word
off the
out.
hype part.
You might have said the word I was supposed to say, but now I don't even want to say it though because you said it.
Yeah.
That's bullshit. I'm not
the whole rhyme scheme up.
Dude, that party scene back in the day, they'd be like, hey, spit a verse for me. And then they'll try to turn it into like a cipher. And I'm like,
that.
no, I'm
Don't you
just
hate
right
that
now.
shit?
Like, I'm just
I
trying
never
to
told
chill.
anybody I was an MC.
That's when you turn around and walk away.
Well, if you're a violinist, why don't you fucking rim a fucking knife for me?
No, I had this one dude. I was shit-faced trash at a party, right? This is like when I was in like double XL and all that shit, and everything was kind of popping. So you know,
Dude, you had
get those
to
guys
suffer
who like
next
step
time
up
so
and
bad
want to
for
clout chase. I'm just trash at a party. I'm kind of celebrating. And this dude comes up, yeah, spit 16 for me. Well, I bet my boy's better than you. I'm like, what does your boy have on the internet? Like,
He's like
what does he
10,
have on
right?
YouTube at the time?
Tell your
Like,
boy to put 200 up right now.
Yeah. Well, no, I was
Yeah.
absolutely fucking slurring, bro.
Yo, what up, bro?
Then this dude hits me up. He's like, dude, I showed you last night. I'm a lot better than you. I'm like, dude, hit me up when I'm sober. I was not trying to fucking freestyle for you.
He's trying to get in your head because you were
Hey,
fucking-
anybody tell me that they better than me to my face and I'm drunk, I'm smacking the dog shit out of them.
Motherfuckers hate on me like that. That's the best notion. I'm on the fucking
Off
track.
the instinct, like
They come
better
up
than my hand? Like
People are
they come up
ridiculous.
to you and they're like, dude, spit 16 for me. You better be like, you want me to give you $1.50? You shut your fucking mouth. Don't tell me what to do. All right?
Real.
Yeah.
Chancellor, we're gonna move on to you.
16 needle cushions at you, you fucking shit.
Chancellor, we're gonna move on to you. What's your biggest learning lesson in music thus far? I know you've been in the game for a long time, so you probably had some good learning lessons.
Stay humble. Don't be a dick.
Man, what the fuck?
It's really fun.
Crushing dreams.
So nice to me earlier.
Yeah, that's like the key of it all. And do what the fuck you love. Not what other people want.
Yeah, man.
I agree with that. Wholeheartedly.
Like where we're at though, we're all been in the game long enough that you're pretty much doing what the fuck we know we can do. That's what I love about it the most. It's like, how can you be apologetic about breathing?
Yeah.
Right?
I mean, whoever's making that noise better start being real apologetic right fucking now.
Somebody's got a fan or something that's blowing right in their mic.
Okay, so Cody, mute your mic for Cody, mute your mic for 3 seconds.
Yeah. What's it?
It's Cody.
Probably because his mic is up so high.
It was Cody.
Oh, you
God damn it!
Oh, the host.
Is your mic plugged all the way in?
It sounds like there's a
fucking
fan blowing
microphone or something.
into your microphone.
Can you
have
better now?
What did you do?
That better?
Yeah.
Yeah, but now you're super
Cody,
quiet.
you weak as fuck, dude. What happened?
It's quiet.
Hey, hit that switch on the front of your mic and see if it does anything. The right one.
Do it real low and soft, Cody.
Nope, switch it back.
Can you hear me now?
My name's Cody.
Turn it back.
Like this.
Can you hear me now?
Can you hear me now?
Hey, if you on the interface, turn your mic up.
Dude,
that's
like,
what it is.
Is it like the cords that get hit or something with the computer cords? Because anytime
No,
anything
he
budges
on the
it makes a
studio
fucking
mic. He got an interface. He got to turn that mic up on the interface. He got to turn that.
Okay. Yeah, I hate that. I hate the hype man that's like thinks he's overhyped than the guy who's really the hype man. I had a dude with this is why I don't do it anymore. Why I don't have a hype man. He was my nephew, and he'd take like 6 months on these songs, and I'd be like, dog, it's a fucking 8 fucking bar verse. He'd go, oh, dude, I just want to say it right. So finally, I would just write the fucking 8 bars myself.
Turn it up.
Turn up my headphones.
Turn them shit up.
Y'all can't hear nothing.
That's way.
Oh,
that's
Dre,
better
where's
than
my
what it was.
snare?
Is that way better than it was?
There he is, dude. That's sexy.
Noise-wise, yes. Still very quiet, though.
Okay, my bad. I'll try to figure that shit out when we.
Hey, that wasn't bad.
What?
You're good.
Raise your mic. Raise your mic to your face, like right here.
Right
You
here.
got studio mic, bro.
You see what I'm doing, bud?
That mic's dope as fuck too. It's like one of those. Is that a studio mic?
That's a blue. It's a blue. Is that better now? Are we good?
Nice.
Yeah, that's way better.
Okay.
He winds up in here. Stop.
Man, I remember my first show. It was the Fox Theater. I was doing direct support for Cypress Hill. And, no, I'm kidding.
Man, I'm dead.
It was Metallica. But I was doing direct support for Metallica, and I had Eminem running my merch table. It was fucking awesome, man. The Rock was on security.
We'll never separate songs. It's one never-ending Metallica song. Because everyone's separated.
Hey, I think Cody died.
He came back.
If Cody isn't here right now, can we do conspiracies of why Cody isn't here right now?
Cody's home and frozen.
This shit
What
is
the fuck
ancient
am I gonna
aliens. I'm
do
so
when
fucking
he's
high
out
right now. I'm so
frozen?
happy. Alex, are you awake? Mr. Alex, I have a question.
I'm awake, man.
Alex, let me ask you a question.
Ah.
You're a dude that has a lot of fucking projects all the fucking time. Is it the hyperactivity, or is it just because you feel like you got so much shit? Because my thing is, with being an artist, as we all are in our own fucking medias, I feel like we do this for like a sense of immortality. Our own egos are big enough, as we are all artists and performers, that we can admit, yeah, we know we're good. So what's the definition? What makes you do so many different projects? Does that make you feel like you're reaching out, bro? I'm just asking because you guys kill me. Like you guys have so many fucking music projects. How do you remember the fucking names of which songs are lyrics to who?
Well, it takes a lot of organizing.
Honest to God question.
It takes a ridiculous amount of organizing. Each day of the week is dedicated to a specific fucking thing.
So you don't even like get a chance to really listen outside your box anymore. It's like all your music.
Not all of the projects are always going at once too. So that plays a big factor. Usually it's like 3 of them roughly at a time. But then there's always the primaries, like Agatha Hag's my primary. Odious Ones is Devin's primary.
That is like the best thing I've heard you do, man. Agatha Hag is dope as fuck. Now remember when I first.
But then comes all the other stuff, throwing, hosting shows, doing flyers for people and shit. Like, for me, it's not really like it's not like a show off thing. It's just that my head's in so many different places all the time that fucking like, I want to play folk music, but I also want to play punk rock, and I also want to play industrial, and I also want to put out a rap track every once in
And why can't you,
it's exactly, I got the means to do it. I've completely fashioned my entire career to make it so that I can eventually make myself a full-time musician, And
I don't even do it for that anymore. I do it because like here lately, like playing with you guys, like being on the podcast, it's been like it reawakened like love for this shit. Because I was at a point where I fucking hated
Twitter.
I fucking hated doing shit because everybody either fucked with you or it was just bullshit. I sat in and started writing poetry about sad fucking old man shit. Like, why did my unicorn run away when I only had a bale of hay? Fuck that shit, dude. I had to readapt. As artists, that's what I love about like you. Cody's the same fucking way. Chancellor, you got like I was wanting to pick your head too. How many projects you got rolling at any given time in your mind or and like coming out?
Anywhere from like 1 to 4.
See, that's fucking brilliant to me. Because like,
man, I got 13 hours and 26 minutes worth of music.
And I fucking hate it. What was that, Frankie? I was getting to you next, my man.
Said I got 13 hours and 26 minutes worth of music.
Is it like full catalog?
Yeah.
Very nice. That's a fucking impressive stack.
Hell yeah.
As far as show goes, and this is why I quit doing it too. We fucking all I wanted to do in my 20s was play Super fucking Genius, and I played Bleed till it fucking died out, and then all of that shit, dude, was like, I forgot the fuck we were talking about. Can you believe I'm high? No, yeah, I really did forget what we were talking about. Okay. Chancellor. I don't know. Cody, help me out here. You're a good fucking host. What am I doing?
I'm dead. I'm dead, bro.
Like, we're all good.
Am I loud and clear now?
I do like
you're fine. Just talk.
I do the House of Black Holes with my kids and shit. That's just because I don't know what else I can do. Alex is helping me out with that. Cody, I've got to play with you and Jake. We're there. Me and Chancellor have been talking all fucking day. Like, I love this shit. And the only reason I'm even getting involved again is because all you guys make me want to fucking play something.
I'm glad we can do that. That's what the show's about too, though, is linking people and giving people the motivation. Like tonight is kind of geared towards people just starting out, which I'm totally for. I'm totally for that shit.
Dude, I would go about it like you would anything fucking else. Music is the individual. Should be no limitation. I'd rather be known to be a poet than that, but the only way I can do that is by being a fucking MC. Now, Jake, how many people give you shit for being a beatboxer? Or, Frankie, how many times did you hear, oh, what the fuck ever, dude? You ain't gonna see shit. Like,
I smacked the shit out of these niggas. I got a $15,000 necklace on. These niggas tripping.
Hey, dude, see what I'm saying?
I actually don't get any shit for being a beatboxer.
Dude, who can I fucking smoke for you something? I'm talking meats. Meats. Frankie and I gotta beat this dude. Was he playing? Was that some of your videos I seen earlier? Cody?
Last week he was on. Last week I played a Frankie video. That was Byrie Irving.
That shit was dope as fuck. Okay. But no, I mean I don't doubt that. You got a 6'5" and I look like I'm in a fucking biker gang. Would you believe that I'm a fucking MC?
Yeah, would you believe I'm a fucking MC? You guys are fucking God. I need to tell you this right now. You're all about the fucking God. You all need to be on stage at all times. Bring your bed. Bring your futon. That's where you fucking belong. 24/7. On stage, you're a God. every single second of every day. Cody, you're a talented motherfucker. You make me want to do my shit. You make me want to do my shit. Chancellor, your drum and bass shit off the fucking wall. War good? Don't even get me started on your bluegrass shit. Frankie, 13 hours of recorded music? Are you fucking kidding me? Jesus Christ, where'd that beatbox fucker go? I bet he gets tons of shit for being a beatboxer. You know what? That gets a fucking job. All of you. You're all fucking legends. You just haven't made it there yet. That's all. People aren't recognizing.
Am I
They
thinking
don't
this
know
or is
about
he
you.
fucking saying it? Just tell me who's saying it. Is it me or him? I want that in a fucking beginning of any album I next get to Grace. That motherfucking shit right there. Start, Alex. That's the start of the fucking video. Hey, next time I see you, lucky motherfucker, I'm gonna lick the fucking forehead X and I'm gonna spark him with it. I don't know what that means. My grandpa used to say that shit. I was like, what the fuck does that mean? Hold on, what the fuck does it mean?
What just happened?
Man, I'm weak as fuck.
Bro, I'm weak as fuck, dog.
Let me tell you, it's about Ed Drive.
We got a betting pool going on behind the scenes.
You guys want me to take a commercial break?
We are betting on how many weeks it will take before Frankie actually passes out from laughing.
This fucking guy just
Ask
rubbed my
me a
fucking
glizzy,
head.
dude. I'll make it this week.
He's doubling down for this week. All right, we got to try hard as fuck to see how quick we can make Frankie pass out from laughing.
I think me and
Dude,
if
his
you can
shit is
get me and
fucking
P-Jax
purple,
in the
dog.
same
How
room
can I
and we
get
can Lady and the Tramp a corn dog.
There better be chili cheese on that bitch too. You gotta have chili cheese
No,
on
we'll
that
do a
bitch.
foot long hot
you see how
dog.
purple the
We'll do the
smoke
Lady and
is?
the Tramp thing. It'll be
Foot long.
fucking
It's gotta be the foot
beautiful.
long.
Am I even seeing this shit? Or
If we're doing the foot long hot dog, we gotta have T-Jax up in this.
Josh,
I know, man.
that's a fucking spider, man. What the fuck? That was my brother. I'm sorry.
All right, going on with the discussion. Frankie, we're on you. What's your biggest learning lesson in music thus far?
Don't expect everybody to support you because you support everybody else.
Hell yeah.
That's a good one.
You can't expect everybody to do the shit that you do because you're a good person and you like to support people. You gotta really just be like, I'm gonna do this on the strength of me. And that's another thing. Don't expect the shit back. If you're an engineer, if you're a producer, them niggas ain't obligated to come back and get you if they blow off your beat or if they blow off something you recorded. You feel me? Don't expect shit back.
Right. I feel that big time.
I think
feel
that's
that
just like
big.
general rule on anything, really, though, right?
Not for real, because people their expectations be high as fuck. So it just kind of be like,
Dude, I got promoters and shit like that. They're so two-faced. I mean, most of the artists too. I just like if you get a few guys that you can really work with and vibe with, that's the best thing you can hope for.
that's a team. You feel
That's
me?
it, right? Just a
I'm
few
talking,
homies,
I'm
dude,
talking
'cause you know
about
a few homies that go, fuck
I'm talking about a random studio session that might come through and you record, mix, and master, and this bitch just blow through the roof on the radio. This shit get on Billboard. This shit, they not obligated to do nothing further for you. You know what I'm saying? Don't expect nothing from nobody that you do a service for, even if it blow. You know what I'm saying?
But the way people work now, hell no. Hell
all
no.
that
I don't
shit, dude.
expect nothing back. I mean, I've lent money out just to see artists succeed, and then it's just like, might as well just kiss that money goodbye and wish them the best.
80, everybody been trying to get ahead of everybody since the 80s. Nigga, this shit ain't that dude. You feel me? Yeah, on God, whoever that is, that's
Kadu, he was just in here. He had some health problems going on. He's got diabetes and a couple other things going on right now. But we actually just had a convo about that. Not expecting shit back from anybody. You know, if you want,
why would you think that anyway? Especially like
no,
peers
you know,
better
some
than the
people
next
like,
guy,
bro,
you ain't gonna get lost.
some people just really good at what they do.
That's
you know
it.
what I mean? Some people just really good at what they do. They think motherfuckers just supposed to do shit. and you're supposed to pick them. You know what I mean? Pick them up if they shit blow up. That's not an obligation. That's not mandatory. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Like, it's just different types of markets getting.
You did a service. You wasn't under contract.
Now,
you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah.
And it's the way you consume. You're right to consume this. You're not going to consume that by what they direct. And that's what's wrong with algorithms, dude. That's fucking everything up. Remember when you could just go into a fucking record store and they had like the little guy, little just like phone booth shit. You just slide in a fucking record. You could hear the fucking pop. You could feel the warmth of that bitch. And you could hear a fucking warm ass fucking like drum solo come in before a fucking clarinet or whatever. Shit just ain't the same. It's going to get worse before it gets better. And that's why we need the collective to do, like, Frankie's got, like, dude, you're up on a level that's dope as fuck. And I feel you're blessed, but, like, that works so good for you. Like, everybody's at their own level. It's like, I think doing it that way with some hookups with them, like, Jake, I'm going to come over and do a fucking show. Dog, I'll take a fucking speaker that I got that's Bluetooth. I'll go fucking walk the four corners and just, all I do is freestyle. I got nothing but time. All my kids are grown and they don't like talking to dad because all he does is freestyle.
Hey, let's start. Hey, you know it'll be a good idea. Cody,
I'm down for whatever, dog. Being Chancellor talking like this, I will eat through.
We should go on tour doing that.
I'm ready to fucking work, dog.
Yeah,
and just
we've talked about
do this shit.
We've talked about a Cody Live podcast. The Cody Live Network is actually in talks right now of doing something live. As far as all 5 of our shows, or 4 of our shows, but the 5th would be just performances. It'd be kind of fun. Started out with Biscuits and Gravy and go into Gibby show.
Bro.
It's something we've talked about. It'd be fun though, educating, because like new people might show up that might aspire to rap, that might be the next big thing, but don't have that kind of push or don't have any kind of guidance. And now you got so many fucking acts of guidance in front of you. People who have been through shit.
I'm most definitely the motherfucker that's going to not sugarcoat shit. I need to be for sure, 100%. Like that shit. This shit's so sweet though. Like, nigga, I was just sorry I was late to this shit. I was at the stuff.
You get fooled by bitches real quick when you're in the band, dog. They make you think you're dog.
Yeah, this shit fun. Like, I'd rather do this than go out.
Yeah.
But dude, it's just the feeling you get, like Cody, like who's all like the MCs, right? Straight up that does like beatbox. Jake, you might as well too. We're all like mic rollers. And Cardo, you guys do for. I'm sorry, I'm too high for this. Anyway, we all involved in the way that we make music. I gotta quit talking. Guys, I might be too high for this.
Who the fuck trying to do a song?
Yo, why don't?
Can I play my kalimba?
I can lay some cuts.
Man, matter of fact,
one started right now.
Play some shit. Play some shit. Can you record it?
Take the first tape.
If you could play some of that shit on that little instrument you got and send me the shit, I'll have my dude make a beat out that shit.
Hell yeah.
Person, I don't have a smartphone. I don't fuck with this really.
But you right here. I'm gonna text you right here.
What is going on right now?
I don't know.
Hey, you play videos or albums?
Just lay down the beat.
What's up? Cody, you play videos before or after?
Do what?
Yo. Play videos before or after? Or it doesn't matter.
We do them after.
Can I make a request?
What up?
If you say Justin Bieber, I'll fucking smack
you.
Do what? What was that, Frankie?
I got a video called "Couldn't Even Tell." You should let them see that shit. That shit.
Throw it on. We'll do a review before we leave tonight. We'll get through
because I'm up.
Then I have one more question after this, and we'll do that. We'll do a review on it.
Let's do bald headed hood rat shit.
Hell yeah, hood rat shit here. Second.
You said bald headed, so he was like, "Yeah,
I'm here for that thing too."
Yeah, I'm getting turned. So, we could,
hey Frankie, send that to my Facebook if you can, or put it in the private chat. and we'll play that for a review. And then I got a little Cody Live cipher that I captured. You guys might have forgot about.
Is that real?
Oh, I think I know about it.
I missed the cipher.
So we're gonna go to Big Ed. We'll get on with the questions so we have time for the review and stuff like that. Big Ed, what's your biggest learning lesson so far in podcasting? I mean, that's a whole different dimension, but it's probably one and the same, I'm guessing.
Who's he talking to?
You, dickhead.
You.
Me. That ain't my name. That ain't my fucking name.
Hey, Cody, you might have to mute your mic after you're done talking, though.
Oh shit, my still
staticky.
Yeah. You might need to put your pop filter on the front of your shit.
Oh man, he's gonna fuck up the asses.
Okay, so what was the question?
Slippery slide,
Baby,
imagine using construction gloves as a condom.
Hey, have you ever had one of your homies grab a fucking knife
Okay.
and smell so fucking
Okay,
bad?
what was
Where you see that reporter in the hurricane that had the condom over a microphone?
Yes.
And she ran with it too. She made a big thing about it.
Where was the first weird hair you found on your body?
Huh?
What?
So where was the first weird hair you found on your body?
Dude, dead center in my fucking nose when I was like 6, and nobody told me until I was 10. It was fucked up.
This is like right on the tip.
Hairy
Dude,
mole.
black as fuck. Like, it might as well have been like right.
It's fucking crazy.
But it's fucked up, and you see it in pictures and shit. Like, I just burned all them fucking things.
Okay. All right. What was the question again?
Oh my god.
Gotta unmute yourself, knucklehead.
What's your biggest learning lesson as a podcaster thus far? Is that better?
Yeah.
No.
Oh my god. That's such a big-ass picture. Can I have that pic?
My biggest learning lesson probably comes from the past. Before, podcasting really had all the video and the live stuff like this. I did the online radio version. I was on Spreaker.com for a couple years, and I got really good at it. And I think my biggest learning thing was doing the podcast like this. I tend to stay away from the StreamYard screen because I don't like watching myself while I'm talking. So I make sure all my stuff that I'm reading and going through is elsewhere. And I've learned to not really pay attention to myself, but just focus on the material that I'm presenting so that, I don't get distracted by anything.
I'm sorry.
But it's just, I've learned that focusing on the material that you're presenting for the podcast is the most important thing that you can do. And not really sidetrack yourself. I know there's a lot of people who are like, I don't like listening to myself.
My wife says that shit. She'll be like, how can you stand listening to stuff on tape?
I don't like how I hear myself in the mic talking.
The fuck?
I'm here for
until I start rapping.
Right. And there's a lot of people that are like that. I don't like watching myself on video. I don't like hearing my own voice played back to me. It's if I focus on what I'm doing for the podcast, the material that I'm presenting, it takes away from that. And I'm able to just be able to put a full effort into the show that way. Because I'm more focused on what I'm presenting and less focused on hearing myself or watching myself. If I could just focus on the material I've planned to present, then it turns out to be a better show.
I'm gonna send you 2 videos because my song's a minute.
All right, cool with that. We'll go to Kadu on this question. What's your biggest learning lesson so far in shirts? I mean, you just had one. We just talked about that.
Yeah. I was gonna go there. So don't try and wrap your head around other people's thinking. If it doesn't make sense, fuck it.
It don't make fucking dollars.
If it don't make sense, fuck.
Hey,
no, that's not
I
true
need that on a
either.
shirt.
Because sometimes you're trying to be the nice person and not make them pay for something because they didn't like it, and they fucking insist for 3 hours on pay.
I do a graphic for you. You got 3 tries for me to redo this shit. After that, I need some more money.
Man, I got to link up.
Well, when you're doing sublimation on cups, it don't work that way because you put one thing on there, it's too dark and you can't redo it. So
See,
I straight up told her, I was like,
permanent
here,
marker. We're gonna try this shit again.
Right? But no, I fucking told her. I was like, look, you don't like them. I'm not going to charge you the overhead. You paid for the materials. Just take them. I'll chalk it up as a learning experience. And then I spent, what, an hour and a half, 2 hours arguing with her about paying or not. And the rest of the day, all fucked up in the head about it.
Man,
so
I don't even
it's not worth your time if you can't make sense of it instantly.
You know what it is? Your biggest lesson was you can't let people live in your head rent free.
Exactly. And that's exactly what I was saying. When you go trying to wrap your head around other people's thinking, if they haven't been through your life, they're not going to think the same way you are. And there's going to be things you don't see eye to eye on. Just write it off and move on. Don't waste your time on it. Focus on you, not them.
Hell yeah. I feel that. All right, so
devil's advocate. When did we like?
Well, since I got skipped on that question,
start worrying about everybody else now.
Alex,
wow. You got skipped like the White
Mute
Sox.
your mic, Cody. When you're not talking, your mic is loud.
Mute my mic.
Yeah, like when you start talking, because it's like the wind.
It literally sounds like there's a fan constantly blowing in your microphone.
Remember when that lady got hit with that stop sign when she was doing the news and it was a big ass rainstorm?
I was going to bring that up. I love that video.
I love that fucking video.
Alex, we didn't mean to when my mic went out. I got off for a second. We didn't mean to skip you. I thought Jake asked you. My bad.
Oh, he's throwing the blame.
Throw him under the bus. No, it's not Jake.
I just now got your text.
My bad. I thought you was talking when we got back, so I wasn't listening for a second. I had to get some shit fixed. But what was your biggest learning lesson in music thus far?
I don't know. I can't really say that like one specifically, but I guess like in a nutshell, fucking staying vigilant on all the business ends with my bands at least. So like Fred always picks on me because at the end of every night I come over and I tell him exactly how much money was made for the band, you know. And in Agatha Hag, we don't take a paycheck. Everything goes right back into it. Like we wouldn't be doing it if we couldn't afford to do it. You know what I mean?
Scenes, dude. That's the best thing to do. Keep your money in the fucking
right. And dude, it makes it so the band account just builds so quick and fucking you start getting to the point where like you got a lot more than you thought, so you can do better merch orders. You can fucking buy your way onto a tour if you want to, things like that.
No, you're supposed
and
to
that's just like a thing that you know, even
what the fuck.
I don't mean just me staying vigilant on my business, on business with my bands, with my music, with my whatever. I mean, everybody that's involved, like, and that's why I involve Fred and Devin and now Chase into that at the end of every night. They may think it's silly, but there's a reason it's there, you know, it's so that everybody knows exactly where everything's at with the group, you know, and it makes also, you know, like something as simple as fucking guitar strings, you know what I mean? Like, there's no reason that these guys should have to buy their own guitar strings if they're not pulling a paycheck off the shows, you know.
Right. Yeah.
But in the end, it's
even
just,
like
you know,
art
we're
everybody,
trying to do.
if you get the machine rolling,
And,
nobody's got to worry about gas either.
You get to trusting people too hard with not getting that information regularly. You can find yourself into some trouble, you know. Like I've told you about a band that we will not speak of, but because I love everybody. But when the band ended, fucking, there was just a shit ton of money in the band account, and it pretty much got stolen up by the singer because he owns the copyright to the band. Yeah, it's a band that I fucking played in when I was younger. We did a lot of really cool shit, but it ended in some chaos.
But you know what? I never told myself
plane crash. Straight the fuck up. So in the end, staying vigilant on your business. That's a lesson that I've had to learn throughout time. That, you know, before it's just like, oh, I can just afford to do this, so it's no big deal. But then, you know, somebody fucks you out of, you know, handful of $100 bills, and it's not just a little bit of bullshit. That's a lot of bullshit, you know.
Yeah, I agree. I definitely agree.
AKA, for me, I could beat your ass right now, but I'm just gonna roll out SpongeBob style.
Well, just, I'm sure everybody's felt it. We're like fucking, especially like in certain groups. There's been bands where we've had spans of 10, 15 years playing together.
Yeah.
So like, you just get to like a certain point of like being brothers, and it's just like so fucking hard to like think of anything outside of that. And,
well, when you hit like 250 shows with
then
a
when
band,
you get in animal mode, like, dude, I know you. I could really whoop you for real. Like, why is you playing with me? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, why? I know you forever. Like, I know you can't whoop me. Nobody that's playing. So why is you playing?
This is a very hostile work environment.
Yes, we got the most. I don't give a fuck. I don't care what you do.
We in the market.
We got the most dangerous job in the world.
To be hostile in this environment.
You hear me?
Like why I am.
We got the most dangerous job in the world.
Yeah.
Straight
Period.
up. Telling the fucking truth fucking sucks.
Me and B-Rock just got smoked at a fucking Roscoe for no fucking reason. No fucking reason.
All right, guys. You have a good night. I'm gonna go fucking get clean and get some sleep.
One sec, Jake. Hang on for just 1 sec. I'm gonna tell you my learning lesson real quick, and then I'll let you go. But you gotta give your lane and shit.
Okay, well, I'll just.
Man, I'm fucking dead, dude.
No, my learning lesson though is that somebody is always out to get you. Not everybody likes to see you succeed. Not everybody.
That's very much.
It's not. I'm not even talking about it. It could be your worst enemy from high school wants to see you fail. Fucking 15 years later, it's just one of those fucking things. There's always somebody out
that. High school shit will keep that shit going. It's stupid.
There's always somebody out to get you, but don't move like there's always somebody out to get you. Keep moving. Keep with your grind. Keep fucking going. Like, there's people that I haven't seen in fucking years, and they still poke jokes. And it's like, bitch, I've hung with your hero. I've hung with somebody on your friends list. Not boasting.
Dude, I will go to your fucking house for $10 if I have to. I ain't fucking playing, dude. Like $10 is fucking $10, and it's the principality of the food.
But people throwing that fun in there, like, well, I always got a bunch. It's like,
I'll put a fucking gas can in front of somebody's house and be like, "Hey, remember that $10
I'm sure, but I'm sure we can all.
That's why I'm not allowed to have a phone, by the way.
There's random strangers that will see you for the first time and just be like, for no reason, like, I don't like this guy. I hope he fucking disappears.
But it's one thing, like, you understand after a while, like, there are people that cheer you on, like the hometown lovers, I'm gonna call them.
That's gotta be fucking weird, Cody.
They make their type of music for one fucking song, and with me, I'm versatile as fuck. I'll do a fucking country rap song. I'll do a straight fucking lyric shit. I will do straight fucking pop shit.
Right.
I'll do whatever the fuck I want. But if I'm not consistently making that song, they all of a sudden turn into a hater, and my whole discography sucks. That's
Dude, if you ain't bad and bougie, then you're not good with Uzi. You know what I mean? That's stupid shit.
Hey, at least your little city, at least paying attention. Yeah. Nigga, I had to switch my whole motherfucking everything. You hear me?
You ain't been here yet.
I always rock ice and shit.
I tell you, man, everybody's got like a favorite artist where they release an album and you're like, I can fuck with this song and that song, but maybe not the whole album. But that doesn't mean you got to diss on them. Like, every once in a while, some of my favorite artists release a new album.
We're talking about my favorite artists. I'm like this.
I get fucking.
If I can't talk shit about the guy that I like the most, then why would I ever talk shit about me?
Like, I'll say, like, man, this song and this song are fucking amazing. But the rest of the album is just like mediocre, you know. Like, I'll say it, like, man, that album doesn't really cover to cover. That album's not that great.
The point when you know a motherfucker's trying to be down for what the street wants on, like, especially in hip hop. That motherfucker comes out something hard. He goes to Dre. He goes to fucking Timbaland. When he's coming out as something like straight, easy going, he goes to Pharrell. He goes to, everybody's got this level of class to it. It's a system that's well designed, well produced, and that's why the underground suffers. I think we're the best of them. What we see and what we get are the worst representations of it. We need to
go to Rolling Loud.
More united underground. Like, strange music's proven shit, but tech don't give a fuck unless you can do 190 bars, everything backwards and forwards in a fucking, fuck
Rolling Loud trip.
All I'm saying, I'll fucking kill shit at 88 beats per minute. Maybe I'll kill shit at 136, but everybody 2-minute songs and shit. Think about it. Everybody's losing attention spans, dog.
Good music is good music at the end of the fucking day.
That's why I make the
Hey,
music.
is it though, dog? Because I agree with you, Cody, and I'm not being as this is where I am. We're all worried about it. We're talking about it right fucking now. A new musician, worry about what the fuck you're gonna do about learning the fucking trade of being a musician. You're not a diva. Nobody owes you shit. And until you prove your fucking balls, shut up.
Yeah, I'll
We all
definitely
prove
agree with
balls.
that.
Number one, that's like the whole bout.
Well, you're not truly
You
an
said
artist
no.
unless nobody gets what the fuck you're doing. You guys have a good night.
If you don't have mystery, what the fuck you are? What's the point?
Go find Shaq.
Peacing out, y'all. Jake, where can people check you out at? I haven't seen you.
You can check me out in the shower for the next half hour. You guys have a good night.
I'm sorry, Jake. Don't hate me. I'm just really amped. It's been 4 days.
Hate you for what?
Huh? I'm fucking manic, dude. I'll go 7 days without sleeping just from. Hey, you know what I'm gonna do today, Jake? I'm gonna be on Cody's podcast. What can I say? Oh, there's so much I can fucking say.
I'm coming right now.
Huh? No, I talk a lot because I feel like every one of you guys, we would be having a beer, laughing about the other assholes who are going about their business for the rest of the show. If you guys are like me, like Alex, you're like, hey, 235. I'm like, whatever, bitch, have fun playing after me. It's just you gotta have that mentality. I love you, Alex, but if you're playing after me, fuck you. You know what I mean? Hey, Cody, what'd I tell you when I was done? He wants fucking smoke now. It's just, dude, I like having fun with everybody. Like, that's what I like most about hip hop. It can be about fucking group or it can be about you. But as long as you do what the fuck you do good and nobody else can copy, who the fuck cares, dog? Fuck them. Hip hop's great.
Jake, give your sign off real quick before you leave. Biscuits and Gravy returns Monday morning at 7:30, and it will this time. Last week we've had a tough week on the Cody Live Network.
I'm sorry, you guys. I'm being like the worst thing
trying
for
to
the last part of the week.
Well, one little thing for everybody: don't worry about being humble because you weren't that great to begin with.
I'm not going to leave a very good shit statement.
Hey, stop thinking all these closing statements, bro. Hey, he got like a list of closing statements.
There will one day be another one who thought as one as you.
He needs to go find.
Like he does.
No, there's that's not true. You're all fucking amazing. Yeah, I'm fucking
sorry,
tired,
dude.
bud.
Jake's so fucking tired right now.
I'm very tired.
Can I do, dude?
It's like
go to sleep, little Jake.
My thing is, I'll perform before or after anybody because I don't care if I fuck up during my set because I'm probably just gonna make it funny if I do.
I'm gonna fuck up every time, but I'll still do it really good.
Here's the thing. I'm not a musician only. I'm an entertainer. There's more to what I do than just
it's the same fucking
hey, Chris
I'm doing whatever I can on stage to entertain you and make you have a good
fucking
time.
instrument, Jake. It's the same thing. Sorry.
What the fuck, Tony?
I'm so sorry. They're like, fuck him. I'm just like, look, I'm being really fucking full of my shit because I always have to be. And like, I'll test that. If you're a fucking MC, whatever the fuck you do, fuck it. I tell my kids this shit. I'm on a preachy attitude. I've been up for 4 days.
Okay.
Let's talk about
you guys. Have a good night.
Jake has to go curl his hair. So.
This hour of Tony's fucking this whole
Remember,
thing
both Ptolemy and Copernicus were wrong. The Earth is not at the center of the universe. The sun is not at the center of the universe, and you're fucking wrong because you're not at the center of shit. Have a good night. Shattered Dreams, Cody Live podcast, and guess what else? Motherfucking Raze Energy. JK, have a good night.
So I feel
hey,
like
I got something for you guys.
Cody, it was nice.
Hey, one
second, guys. I got.
Ed, one sec. We're gonna play the Raze unboxing that Ed just did. Finally got that shit uploaded. So if you guys want to see these drinks, check them out at your local store. I know they're at Sam's Club and a bunch of other shit. So check this unboxing out. Then we're gonna go into the review for the night. And yeah.
What's up, guys? This is Ed Dog from the Cody Live Show on the Cody Live Network, and I'm going to show you what it's like to get a monthly box from the Raze Energy Raze Insider program. Every box includes 4 cans of confidential flavor Raze Energy drink, 2 cans of each flavor. Along with those 4 cans of energy drink, you get 8 Raze Energy sticks that are either hydration packets, pre-workout, or the Raze Energy on the go. But the fun doesn't stop there. Along with every box usually comes 2 gifts. This month, Raze Energy sent out an athletic t-shirt and a Raze Energy air freshener. If you'd like to learn more about the Raze Energy Insider program, visit repsports.com today. And don't forget to use your Cody Live code that you see on the screen right now to take a discount off anything you purchase from the Rep Sports website today.
Hey.
Didn't see no motherfucking code.
The code.
Was that the robot version of you?
Yeah. My nigga looked strong on that commercial.
Oh, God.
The right, yeah, that wide stance and everything.
He was like, yo, my shoulder's big as fuck, and we got drinks. And I was like, oh, shit. If I drink
one
this,
more
will
thing.
my shoulders look like your shoulders?
I got one more thing before I get out of here.
Don't show us.
I haven't said nothing.
Oh no! I don't want to hear anybody refer them to themselves as.
Damn, that beer big, boy! That beer thick, boy!
What'd he say?
What did he say? What did he say?
Yo, what it do? What it do? What it do? How you now? You're not the bad fuck.
That motherfucker got beer. I need one of them. Hey, where can I buy one of them bitches at? Can you give us a commercial for that?
It's the Dollar Beard store.
No, that ain't a dollar beer. He about to pull out all types of oils like, did you think this is a dollar beer?
You telling me to line my shit up? Is that what you're saying there, Jake?
That motherfucker. I need a beer like that.
Hold on. I can't hear him. Hold on.
I get more head than you.
Do I have audio?
Can't hear him over Cody's static.
Yes, but they gotta stop.
It sounds like you on the roof.
Okay. 2 quick things. Don't ever refer to yourself as a master of what you do, because that implies you are done learning. That's fucked up. And the other thing is there's a difference between skill and talent.
Yeah.
Talent is you're born with it. Skill means you built it. Be proud of your skill and your talent. Separate. Have a good night.
What about skill talent?
Cheers.
Did I kiss you? Did I kiss
No,
you?
don't even fucking start, man.
I haven't even gotten to my fucking Oedipus complex. What the fuck?
Shout out
I've really grasped. I've really grasped the whole philosophy of always being open-minded and willing to learn new things all the time.
You about to stop smoking zigzag wraps too?
Yeah, no, fuck that. This is just the top. I smoke blunts all fucking day. It's so nice.
You about to stop smoking
the
zigzag wraps?
Damn, you got. Oh, I see. Backwoods, you're sponsored. No,
You better.
What are you talking about, dog? I'm Backwoods.
Here, grab these motherfuckers, man. I'm handing them to you from the bottom screen.
Oh man, I'm fucking this all up. Got nothing.
There you go.
That's not just fucking up.
We gotta start playing with these screens, like bro, right here. We gotta play Hollywood Squares in this bitch.
Hollywood Squares. Get the fuck out of here.
You gotta find 2 of the same screen. Be like, here, take this breeze, and you got the same breeze. Like, yeah. Like,
okay, so time for we're gonna do a music video review. We're gonna do 2 of them tonight.
Frankie, I gotta get your fucking digits.
That motherfucker is a half a star.
Let's go roll.
All right, you guys kind of know how it goes. Frankie, you're kind of excluded from this one, obviously. But you guys know how it goes. What we do is we criticize the video, constructive criticism, obviously.
I'm gonna tear that bitch apart.
Send y'all some heat.
I'm gonna tear that bitch apart.
Motherfuckers, y'all gonna be like, ain't nothing wrong with this shit. What's wrong?
I'm about to Chris Rock your ass.
Honest
Just
review.
pay attention and listen though.
Straight up, honest review of what you like, what you disliked, and then a 1 out of 10 rating, 10 being the best. We'll start this shit out.
Energy made this one.
Hey, Backwoods Studios. Hey. All right. Yeah. Let's run this shit, cuz. I'm too smooth. I can search water to a well. This shit is too loud. How the fuck you niggas hear the smell? I'm going off soon as a nigga hear a bell. Had the blick on me and you couldn't even tell. Had that bitch on me when I went and got the mail. Cause with the catch and sale, he called me, said that he forgot the scale. That boy said fuck it cause he couldn't take a L. I bought that shit, that nigga couldn't even tell. Brody came home, that nigga said he was on bail. They paid his bond cause he was sitting in that, hold on. They paid his bond cause he was sitting in that cell. He went to court and beat that shit and niggas couldn't even tell. With this music shit, nigga, I would never fail. Bitch, every time I drop, you know this shit is going off the rails. Always do shit by yourself, cause niggas liable to tell. That nigga snitch went to the hood and niggas couldn't even tell. Shit, if I'm lying, God's sending me to hell. Cause you'll never see these niggas off in jail. You got some money snitches searching for the trail. The job lick you out and dump you, niggas couldn't even tell. Yeah. Niggas out here looking crazy, man. Get your motherfucking paper up, nigga. You know, I'm too smooth. I can search water to a well. This shit is too loud. How the fuck you niggas hear the smell? I'm going off soon as a nigga hear a bell. Had the blick on me and you couldn't even tell.
What y'all think of that? Chancellor, we'll start with give what you like, then what you dislike, and then fucking 1 out of 10, 10 being the best.
Sound quality, fucking on point as a motherfucker. Fucking the fucking cinematography, fire as fuck. Fucking the beat, tight. I go 8 out of 10.
8 out of 10. Tony, what you got?
Hey man, I'm all about representation, lyricism, and fucking point. You got him good. I'm gonna give him the same, 8. I don't have to go through the cinematography. All I can care about is what the fuck he's saying. Is he hitting it? And does he get it? And it all sounded good, and tone's fucking major too. So you got tone, and I'm all in.
Hell yeah, Ed, what you got on it?
Man, I definitely love the camera movement and shit. Lyrics sound really good. I love the beat, the rhythm of everything. For me, the stop and go is where I usually like. So like everything sounds really good, but I like everything to flow a little smoother, more like saying it in paragraphs rather than like one sentence at a time. I would definitely I have to agree though. I would definitely give it an 8 out of 10 as well.
Dude, what you got on it?
I would honestly go 7, only because I want it to be longer. I get it with the attention span declining and stuff like that, but I'm a person that's into 2.5, 3-minute songs at like the low end. But I mean, for what it was, I liked it. I liked the cinematography. I liked the sound. It all sounded great. It looked great. I just wish it was longer.
I feel it. That's not a bad problem to have.
Yeah,
Alex, what about you?
Well, you know that I hate giving number ratings, but fucking like he was saying, you know, the cinematography was awesome, the edit's awesome. I love hip hop videos where they just like throw down in the studio. You know, it doesn't have to have some crazy fucking over the top storyline and shit like that. Which I love those too. Don't get me wrong. The fucking beat was tight as shit. The level was absolutely perfect. It was awesome. I liked it a lot. I'll give you a 9. I never give a number rating. I'll give you one just to up the ante a little bit for you, because honestly, in the end, like you can tell that fucking you put your heart into your labor of doing that to make the track proper, to actually get it edited properly, just get it shot well and shit, and that deserves some commendament.
So
if nothing else,
I can explain the song, right?
To be fair, another 16 would have bumped it up to 9 for me.
Now listen, guys.
That shit was
Now
dope.
listen. Now listen. I'm gonna answer everybody's. You know what I mean? So yours was, say it again, because I'm kind of lit.
Who, me? Me? Yeah, mine was more like a little more flow with the lyrics and a little less stop and go.
I remember. Okay, so look. The song is called Couldn't Even Tell, right?
Absolutely, man.
Okay. I really want him to play the song over, but it's cool because y'all didn't get it's okay. So a lot of this Detroit music shit that I caught wind of, it don't really have concept.
Okay.
I named the song Couldn't Even Tell. I made the pauses so you could understand what I'm saying. It's almost like this is a song for a live performance.
You're the only ones who know this.
You have to hear it. I'm too smooth. I can serve some water to a well. This shit is too loud. How the fuck you niggas hear the smell? I'm going off soon as a nigga hear a bell. Had the blick on me and you couldn't even tell. Had that bitch on me when I went and got the mail. Because when he called me, he got the mail. Hold on.
Absolutely.
The boy said, fuck it, because he couldn't take a L. I bought that shit, that nigga couldn't even tell. Brody came home, that nigga said he was on bail. They paid his bond because he was sitting in that. They paid his bond because he was sitting in that cell. He went to court and beat that shit, and niggas couldn't even tell. You get what I'm saying? I made it.
Yeah, I get it.
The concept is that's part of stop to hear it and listen to what I'm saying. You know what I mean?
Right. Yeah, I get that, man. I get that. I love the lyrics and everything.
The song could do. The song was short because these kids got short attention spans.
Boom.
I'm not looking for
2 minutes. Boom, right there.
You get what I'm saying? I'm looking for the replay effect. We streaming nowadays. Don't forget that. We streaming. We streaming music. I need to keep replaying this fucking
for the
song.
hard copies.
Dude, fuck a hard copy. We need the streams is what's documented as us getting on Billboard and everything else. That's plain flat out simple. Streams. I need these motherfuckers to play this shit. If I make a song that's a minute and 20 seconds, they're gonna. If it's hard, they're gonna keep replaying it.
It's like the most my kids pay attention.
It's undeniable. You get what I'm saying? But
literally,
that's why the song is so short. It's the replay effect. A lot of these motherfuckers is out here really like the crowd that listens to my music. Like these motherfuckers drink lean and pop perks and you know what I mean? Their attention span, they need to hear something different every 2 minutes for real. You know what I mean?
Right.
So,
I just look at everything from a DJ perspective. Like it's hard for me to work with something so short from a DJ perspective.
Okay, so from a DJ perspective, I'm gonna make this shit to where you can mix something in real quick with this shit. I just need a minute of your time. You can mix motherfucking Rio the Young OG with my shit after that. I don't give a fuck what you do. As long as you play this shit and they like, hey, what the fuck was that you just played? Yeah, that was dude. Like, yeah, they go go.
They're making it, and they're making it easier for good MCs.
You know
Good
what I mean?
MCs can fucking shred in a minute and 40 seconds, dog.
Yeah, like bro, I'm like if you listen to these motherfuckers, like they kind of sound like they lost it. Like the crowd, the area that I'm the fan base that I'm trying to bring. It sound like they kind of lost it. You know what I mean? The rappers that rap the way that I rap right now, it's not effort into it. They kind of like got it already. They kind of made it already. So they're not putting effort.
They made it like a fucking template, like a fucking 40,
and
50, bro.
I can back you up, Frankie, as like a fan. I listen to a lot of different styles of music. And a lot of my favorite stuff, like I like a lot of rock-based music, and even rock artists are shortening their songs too. Like I noticed, like the average rock song has gone from like 3.5, 4 minutes down to like maybe 2 minutes and 15 seconds to 3 minutes is like the longest you find now.
It's an intro, a hook, a verse, a hook, a bridge, an outro, and we the fuck
nice
out
chorus to come out.
Yeah, like that's it.
Build. No, you don't get
we
two
ain't wasting no time
7 minutes.
because you know why? Because we got a whole fucking album to make. We not about to put
15-minute long
album into this shit, and I could put 2 minutes into this, 2 minutes into this, 3 minutes into this, 1.5 minute in an interlude. You know what I mean? Like you got to start spacing this shit out because you need variety.
Okay, everybody familiar?
I'm a vouch. I'm a vouch for Frankie here. I didn't give my review yet.
Oh shit.
I will bounce.
I got to shut up, bro. Too much
I knew
Monster
Frankie
and
back
fucking
in the day.
whatever.
Frankie's on some lyrical shit all the time. Like, this dude was lyrical. Like, he was straight up. He was on some East Coast shit.
Where's
back
he
in the
rep?
day.
Where's he out of?
I'm from Toledo, Ohio.
Oh, fuck, I didn't know shit.
Yeah, oh, Frankie's been around for
from
a
the
minute.
west side.
Maybe longer.
Fuck yeah.
But fucking Frankie back in the day, he was spitting bars on stage like way before, you know what I'm saying, the Detroit style. It's sort of new to you, Frankie.
Dude, it gets
I'm
different
gonna
in the fucking
tell you, in that, Cody, I'm gonna explain to you, and I'm gonna explain to everybody. I switched my style up. What do you do when the fucking stocks go?
You got to run with it, man.
If the stocks say sell, bitch, you sell. I looked at the music stocks, and hip hop was like sell, and I'm like, what the fuck?
Dude, true hip hop.
Who the fuck did this shit? And I looked at Michigan, and I was like, you motherfuckers.
Yes, sir.
But I stopped, and I was like, you know what? Just like I understood all the rap culture, I just got to understand a newer rap culture. That's it. I took 2 months. I listened to these motherfuckers. I studied these motherfuckers before I even made a song. The first song that I did,
smart, dude.
just like that, the first song that I did, it hit 19K views on YouTube right now. Flat out. You know what I mean? So when the music stocks like, hey, we not listening to hip hop, I'm not doing hip hop. Because I'm not making music for me. I'm making music for the listeners. So whatever they fucking want to listen to, I gotta fucking make. You get what I'm saying? You gotta change with never gonna make it.
Call.
You gotta change with the time. Worried about making it. I signed myself. You know what I'm saying? But it's just you never gonna get the exposure that you want if you make music for yourself. You're gonna be listening to your own shit. You know what I mean?
BBG posted something about this earlier. He said something about
the fuck is that?
Whose fucking phone is going off?
Yeah,
you gotta evolve with the times.
Enthusiasts are like, oh, it's mumble rap.
One more time, Cody. I missed all of that, bro.
He and Frankie are from two different dimensions right now. He's on the Detroit stuff. I'm sticking to what my gun, basically, what I started with. But I respect the fuck out of it. I respect the fuck out of that.
Hip hop is saying sell, bro. Not sell out, but nigga,
sell your shit.
Try something different. You know what I mean? Like, bro, I'm telling you, this shit.
Hey,
it's almost like you were supposed to go to Disneyland with me, but I ended up going by myself. I'm calling you like, bro, this shit fun than a motherfucker right now.
I got you a play.
Bro, this shit fun.
Y'all got time for one more review, and then we'll go into the Cody Live cipher. Alex, I don't know if you even remember that shit.
What?
Remember that cipher? You were a part of that cipher.
I remember. I wasn't there for it, but I remember.
I ain't trying to have no cipher today.
I don't know what's going on.
All right, so one more review, just like we did, and then we'll get to the cipher, and then we'll end the show and do send-offs, all that cool shit. So we got Frankie here.
13K up in the week, my nigga Mo, he got the proof.
Energy made this one. Hey. Ain't nobody want to talk that shit, so I had to start. Word around the streets, they heard a player come and rolled out the car. New blicky on the market with a switch, so I had to bar. 12 coming in, I got that shit on me, so I had to park. Niggas need to stop fucking around before I make them a target. The boys don't want smoke, I don't even know why they start. Early morning, little bro pulled up in the Aston Martin. I'ma keep that shit a beam, me and cuz think you niggas garbage. Swear to God, I'm too high, it's like I smoked up 1,000 pounds. Don't think that shit sweet in the trunk, I got 1,000 rounds. Just to get back to Cali from the O, I drive 1,000 miles. Just don't talk my ear off with this music, it's like 1,000 files. Hey, what you really on? Niggas think they speaking real shit, but it's that silicone. Niggas think they got that loud pack, but it's that MIDI grown. It's like a bitch that got a fat ass with all her titties gone. Hey, June said he about to make a beat, put the MIDI on. If I could kidnap that nigga, I make 50 songs. Get us out of state, make some hymns, get my ditty on. Hey, niggas won't smoke, we roll deep, we like 50 bitch strong. Like she ain't smoke when I lit the strong. I'm just trying to do all that I can to put the city on. Hey. Hey, if these hoes playing around, nigga, gon' do it. If you pass me the ball, nigga, I'm gon' shoot. Nigga, I don't care what type of pack it is, shit, I'm gon' move it. I think I need a re-up, nigga, I goes through it. Hey, I don't know what the fuck I would've did without no music. When you see me feature on the song, nigga, I go stupid. Every time the money point me to a feature, nigga, I'm gon' do it. But if I just stacked to me 850,000, nigga, I'm gon' lose it. Hey, shit, I bet it all. I put these rap niggas to sleep, this shit is fitting on. The main mission is to get it and then get it all. We Sean Kemp and Gary Payton when we pick it off. Told you that it's up there, if it's beat, nigga, don't get involved. Hey, told you if it's up there, if we see you, bitch, don't get alarmed. Ain't no guarantee that you gon' make it without getting harmed. Hey, yeah. Yeah.
That edit was fucking sweet.
Dog, I don't know. I actually paid attention to cinematography this time. That was fun.
1 out of 10.
Cool.
Chancellor, pro con. 1 out of 10. Yeah.
Once again,
Let me hear some tens, man.
once again, fantastic fucking cinematography action. Fucking very well filmed. Fire beat, the fucking sound quality. Once again, fuck, dude. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Crystal clear sounding. Love it.
And it was like 2 minutes. What? What'd you say?
This guy over here.
Beat was fire. Could use a little more articulation in the beat, but that's just me being persnickety again from a DJ's perspective. Especially like most of the shit I do is like purely instrumental, so I'm always listening to that shit.
Gotta remember where it's from, though.
Oh, I totally understand. Yeah. I'll go 9 on it.
9. There we go. Tony, what you got? Cons?
Man.
Then out of 10.
I mean, I don't really pay attention to it. Like I said, I like what I like. The cinema shit on that fucking stuff is nice. Dog, I like your swagger that you put into the syllable announcements before you put in with the cadence that you flip it to. I like your swagger that you use between Detroit references into Ohio-made systems. You know what I'm talking about. Very River Valley, dog. Yeah, I pay attention to tone. Fucking 10.
Man, you coming to the studio. You coming to the motherfucking studio.
Real shit. I listen to fucking
You coming to the motherfucking studio.
That sounds good to me. If you hit warm, you hit warm. And I don't, I'd fucking fuck with your shit heavy, though.
Them punches kick. I'll give it that.
And that's not something, I'm just saying. Tone is tone, bro.
Did he just say the punches kick?
Dude, I would never be able to fucking come up with the colors that you came up with the scheme to pop in that motherfucker. I didn't think about it. I was like, damn, this motherfucker's even hitting you with the visuals on it.
You gotta get in different pockets.
You know what you're
on
doing.
that
You're
shit.
selling your product, and you're the product. So fucking run that shit 10.
Ed Dog, what you got? Pros, cons, 1 out of 10.
Damn, I love that one, man. I love that action in the video, the music video. I love seeing some action going on in music videos. I loved it. The lyrics, man. I love the flow, that whole flow, like the rhythmic flow of everything was going along with the beat really, really freaking well.
The fucking snaps from the hi-hats into a fucking cadence. That's fucking
and I like that. I like how like the screen, how you get that pop, that zoom pop in the camera that goes with the beat and the rhythm. And then you got the action between the color flashes and everything to go with it. I'll give that solid 9.5, man.
Hell yeah.
You can't
do it.
I fucking love Ed, dude. I fucking love this guy.
I'm gonna go 9 on it. I loved everything about it. I did.
You just laid
Even though that's not a beat I would usually gravitate to. I'm more into the underground, darker, deeper shit. But I still loved it. I mean, like everybody said, the sound was great. Videography was great. The bars were great. Exactly.
Right there.
Exactly.
Yeah,
Or good.
It turned some of that dark a little bit light. Like, hold on, it's a party in this bitch. Hold on.
Yeah, gotta be good.
We partying. Yeah.
You know it's good when a white boy break out his dance.
Man, I was straight grinding on the walls back in the day, man. Let me tell you.
He was in the skate rink. He was in the skate rink grinding on the fucking heater vent.
Old man Napoleon Dynamite, Chinese shoes and everything.
He was in Dynamite was dope as fuck, bro.
He was in the fucking. He was at the skate rink grinding the fucking heater vent on the skate floor, man.
Man, I'm fucking crying.
Your mom's a turtle.
What?
It doesn't Hey, can you text me a backload of these fucking things are making me say certain things?
Morgan, what you got?
Dude, you don't. There's a lot of things like when I see T Jackson's video come in, I love T Jackson shit because it's grimy as fuck and it gets you to grimy Toledo. When you come out with your stuff, dude, you're not grimy as fuck. You're showing how grimy you can be with your fucking accents and words.
I'm weak as fuck.
I'm just saying, dog.
Yeah.
That shit's dope as fuck.
It's time for a glizzy.
Yeah. Like
punctuation, I'll kill him.
Like we can,
got it, dog.
Like we can. I ain't gonna say we can, but you know,
gotta have fun with that shit.
I ain't gonna do it. I'm gonna have Brody do
it. Morgan, what you got? Pros, cons, 1 out of 10.
I mean, the last video edit was awesome, and this one was even better. So, now that fucking like where it was like the static shapes going down and like meeting up to people in the room. That's fucking genius. I've never seen that before. So that's pretty fucking cool, man. I don't. Do you, who is your video editor like an in studio person that you work with regularly?
No, I got a
you got a relationship.
I work with.
The way it flows.
I work with Young Mo Films, and I work with my dude YR. He does videography. He's out of Detroit, so you know.
Gotcha. So, if you don't mind me asking, what's like a just for curiosity's sake, like what would like a 8-hour photo or a video shoot cost from them? Just for my own knowledge and for people that might be listening. Like, what would you be looking at? About $5,000?
$550.
But see, isn't there a problem with the kind of market rating now that people
less than $1,000 for 8 hours?
I mean,
maybe like 550, 6, somewhere around there.
Oh, yeah. It's not bad, really.
Yeah,
does that include the editing?
Like 500?
The way he should have.
Hold on. Like 500? What the fuck? Really? I'm actually really shocked by that fucking number.
Maybe like 556. It just depends on what you need. You know what I mean? Like my dude YR, he can look.
Do me a huge favor, like man, and hook up with me after this, and fucking get me their information, because I got some really badass music video ideas. I'm trying to get a good crew. We have a really good crew, but I don't want to use the same one every time, kind of thing, you know?
Dog, I do nothing all fucking day. Why do you think I'm here rapping? No.
Yeah, I got you, bro.
You're my friend.
Add me on Facebook, man.
Hey, Cody.
He really get to it.
How much time we got left?
I'm trying to cut it off at 5 or at 4:24. So
why? Can we go OD? Can we go overtime?
He wants to OD on this shit.
Hey,
pick your favorite out of something of mine, bro.
We still gotta make Frankie fall out of his chair yet.
No,
Cody?
That's what fuck. That's crazy, man.
Cody, play something Agatha Hager-Odious once for this dude to check out some of our video work.
Let me see what I can find.
Either one. What I would say, what a drag.
Can we just play videos for the next 20 minutes?
Hey,
I'm gonna play one more video. Actually, I'm gonna play the cipher while I'm looking for that.
Yes.
There you
go. Play the old one where I can see young Cody be like, "Fuck you, I'm from Morenci. I'm gonna get you." I'm not saying that's not what happens. How do you run this? That's fucking hard.
I'm gonna look up the Agatha, and then we will end the broadcast on that. Here's a cipher from Angry Itch a couple of weeks ago. ago at the Purple Sticky Show. And Alex don't remember.
What Alex gonna do?
Come on, motherfuckers, feel the wicked freak show with your only lifeline to the end of the time, and I want to show you in the line about to grow in the past, present, you can feel it in your veins, so you always burst to see the way that it's a calm. It's already past, they meant to last. Before you even meant to notice it's already goodbye. And when the ring messer introduces the show, then you're better than other carnivals. Through the night with my motherfucking right side. And we stand it. Trying to build up on the person that's already gone. Gotta think straight now, cause I don't wanna get dead to the world and everything and bloodshed. Sever me now, I'm a mishap. You see me dead, you see a platinum chest ass.
Who's got next? Yo, Alex. Clap when I kick it, drunk when I'm spitting. I don't give a fuck, representing for the mitten. You know I'm tearing this shit up. You better shut your bitch up before I smack her fucking lips up. I'm a motherfucking psychopath in a bed that I like to take a nice old bath. Full of bloodshed, I don't give a fuck. Cause I'm fucked up in the head, yo. Who's next?
I lost it.
Who's next?
Cab with the body bag and a pad for the back in my ass and the shit now. What's up? 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 What's up?
Oh yeah.
Don't be a back. Don't be a back. Don't be a back.
I like Darkwood.
Shattered dreams. Shattered dreams. Shattered dreams. Shattered dreams. Shattered dreams.
I mean, my bad. No, I don't want to.
Can't sleep, so every night I'm about to stay up. When I fall asleep, I never wanna wake up. I got a dream and a feeling I'ma cake up. Yeah, when I'm down and I'ma stay up. Times change, people, I get downbreak. Nigga lies, it really defines my mind state. Trying to find the real, but not fake. Back in school, no one believed in my break. Then I do shit. I got all gang shit. People on some lame shit. Steady talking about the same people that they hang with. Yo. Who got it? 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 Clap coming through, you know I'm sick as shit. Representing for the motherfucking angry inch. She come out and make show. Maybe we'll smoke a little weed, do a little blow. I don't know, drinking Budweiser, so I can get a little bit wiser. Simple ass words. You should come through with us one time. Might fuck your bitch. Might fuck your bitch. Might fuck your bitch. Might fuck your bitch. My wife is a goddamn sucky bitch. Just playing.
We're gonna shut it off right there.
Alex was a fucking.
Man, I told you we get that motherfucker in the doghouse for real.
Hey, you look lit as fuck, boy.
What?
They were.
Me? Oh yeah, I was
Brody
very
look
drunk.
lit as fuck.
Yeah,
bro. By the end of the night, he was behind the fucking
Yeah, I'm
bar.
in the middle on them bitches. Hey, I'm in the middle.
next year we gotta the inch is a whole different.
Oh, if you guys want to
Yeah, man.
him, we'll finish building that band stage.
We'll kind of introduce
Yep.
you.
Next year, Frankie, you'll come out to the edge and check out what we're about, man. It's a fucking
Give me a
trip.
fist bump, Ed. Give me a fist bump.
Oh, wrong way.
Other way. Give me a fist bump. One guy, give me a fist bump. Other way. Hey, Trey, give me from the bottom.
Now you gotta do one of these.
My arm is going the wrong way.
Coda's higher than anybody, man. Like that dude's been super high the whole time. And I was, dude. You just feel like, yeah, sevens.
Chancellor, where can people check you out at?
Hey, fuck that. You ain't play Cuz video.
Look, he muted. Look. Look, Frankie, you doing magic again.
Man. Hey, he be grabbing that paper when we be playing videos and shit.
Fucking go there, man. Everything's there.
Man, we gonna make you a logo or something, man.
Yeah.
I need to get it fucking clip and like have his boys like do me up a proper fucking QR code.
Yeah.
What the fuck is a QR code? Fuck you.
The little square with all the little lines in it.
I don't worry about that.
It's the square with the little square in it with all the little lines.
That little funny looking square that took over for the fucking menus in restaurants for about 2 years.
Yeah.
Right.
You know,
Niggas
like
just
Hoagie Man?
drive through like a motherfucker.
Oh, fucking Hoagie Man. That ain't a restaurant. That's establishment, my friend. Oh, fuck. That's right.
Tony,
Dude,
what you got
Chancellor's
coming
talking
up?
about Hoagie Man. I'm like, dude, why are you not here now, motherfucker?
Tony, what you got coming up?
Man,
you working
yes.
on it?
Actually, I'm supposed to be working with Alex. So, I did 3 videos, freestyle bullshit beats today that are just trying to work up. You can find me nowhere on the fucking internet, but you can find House of Black Holes. Art by whatever the fuck. Music could be by me, but maybe by Don Shandy, whoever the fuck that might be. But really, I don't know. I tried. I'm going to be at Alex's house handing out really nice goodies. You know, I'm just going to go and hang out and try to shoot.
So all y'all from
I'll
Michigan,
record with
bro?
Alex, and then hopefully I'm going to put some shit down. I'm back in the game, and you guys maybe.
Yeah, what the fuck are you doing?
Fuck around.
Are you about to do shameless promotion?
What?
Are you about to do shameless promotion?
I don't even have.
What do you got in your hand, Ed?
I want to have a
fuck around,
conference
find out.
I'm dead.
Just give me the fucking $1 of it, and then give me 1 letter each day until a week goes by when they forget about this shit, and I can look at it fucking what it is.
Alex, what you got going on? I understand you got something going on tomorrow that we talked about just a little bit.
Yeah, shooting video tomorrow. But over the next fucking 2 weeks, we're gonna be working on finally finishing the Agatha Hag album. It's been a long time coming. We like I showed, we got new merch fucking coming out. Yeah, man, about fucking time. You're right. We still won't be releasing all of it on Spotify and things like that. I get the whole the hip hop scene, streaming and stuff like that is it's a big thing. But for me and the fucking folk and punk scene and shit, it's raw copies is where it's at for me, And
you know what I'm looking for?
So yeah, see, we'll have vinyls too.
You
fucking
save me one. No, save me 2.
Tony was talking something about earlier about rapping at 88 to 126 or some shit like that.
Well, dude,
so we wrote a song.
Yeah.
I recorded a scratch track for a song we're recording next week today. That's 3 minutes and 47 seconds long. That's 218 BPMs.
Jesus fucking Christ. Dude, what do you try? Why do you do that to yourself?
It's 109.
It's fucking folk punk, bro. It's gotta be fast, right?
No,
it's gotta be 109 and it's cake.
Just why do everything freestyle until it's recorded anyway?
But no, we're actually Agatha Hag and Odious Ones is kind of taking not a hiatus, but a nice long break. We're gonna work on both albums. Maybe get 2 Agatha Hag videos done so that they can be released later on. The first one will be, since we're filming it tomorrow, it'll be edited within the week. It'll be out next week sometime probably, or the following week at the latest. Just follow the Agatha Hag page to find out. But then we'll be shooting another one within another couple of weeks. And then Odious Ones, I think we're going to try to do another video too. Speaking of which, we have new Odious merch on the way as well. I don't have any examples yet, but our next show though is a fucking snipe show. It's in Manchester, Michigan, October 29th at fucking Over the Edge Sports Bar.
Where the
It's
fuck
owned.
is in
If
Manchester?
anybody,
That's dope.
if anybody knows our fucking friends Jane and Ryan, Jane's been a fucking old friend of everything back Razor Casket, Milestone Shut, Haggard and the Haggardsons days and shit. Her and her boyfriend of like a million fucking years now own a bar together.
That's dope shit.
And,
They needed someplace
it's
for
gonna be
live
fucking
music in
sweet,
Manchester
man.
for a long
It's
time.
free. I'm pretty sure it's free of charge. If anything, it's like $2 or some shit like that. So come on out, man. It'll be fucking cool. But that's the next time that is guaranteed that you can catch Odious Ones or Agatha Hag. And also, it'll be Agatha Hag, Beatbox Jake, and Odious Ones. And Cody is hosting.
Yes.
Cody's hosting. He's got to have the fucking backwards slack.
Who the fuck just did that? Wait, hold on. Wait. Fuck.
What the hell was that, bro?
What?
I know I'm sitting here in figure 4 leg, but what was that? Somebody said, what the fuck was that, cuz? Am I next?
What were we talking about?
Am I
putting
next?
you on the hook.
I'm dead. Am I next, Cody?
Man.
Tell people what you got going on, where to check you out, and all that good shit.
Man, Pandemic 2 out now. I got Rio the Young OG on that bitch. Free Rio, nigga. Yeah. Real gang shit. Real life grip shit. Yeah. Some of that shit. Some of
What
that
do you want to
shit.
know about it, motherfucker? What?
Shout out my dude Cody for sponsoring the Yollington. That's what we call it. It's not the studio. It's not the stew. It's not the it's the Yollington.
What in the redneck fucking hell is that shit, bro?
This dude can sell fucking anything,
So
bro.
look, man. This is what
So
I'm
it's the
saying
record
is,
days. That should be
Frank
fucking classic.
two out now on all streaming platforms, period. If you need a hard copy, we gonna burn you one on motherfucking Windows Media Player, motherfucker.
Send it to me, dog.
If you need a CD, we gonna go get a Memorex CD, CDR Plus for your dumb ass. And we gonna burn you a CD. Motherfucker.
I need that bitch on vinyl.
Just like my nigga Chad said, I'm about to get my shit on vinyl though, because I know it's some motherfuckers that appreciate that kind of music. Wake up and just love the needle on the vinyl. You feel me? But Pandemic 2 out now, we gonna keep campaigning that shit like Blue Magic and Frank Lucas, nigga. I stand by it. You hear me? So yeah.
Hey, he once
like
killed a
that.
man in the street.
You can find me on motherfucking your local street. No, I'm playing. But you can find me on Facebook, man. Frankie Corleone, Instagram, Frankie Corleone _official, Twitter, Frankie with a 3 at the end, Corleone. If you need the number, is it in the ear? It's right there.
That's what you meant, Cody. You gotta say all that shit now.
Yeah, I'm promoting. I promote. You gotta say it twice. I promote.
See, that's why I got that link tree, because I can put all that into
I got
one
a link
address.
tree too. Yeah, I got a link tree. It's linktree.com/Frankie Corleone.
You got everything.
It might have a baby picture on that motherfucker. You never know. You just gotta go find out. I was a light-skinned baby. Can you believe it? Find out next time on Dragon Ball Z, bitch.
What the fuck?
Yo, Frank.
Well, defeat, I get the 50 out of you.
Frank, your boys, he's got to say hi.
Huh?
Your boys, he's at least got to say what's up.
Hell yeah.
Man, listen.
Yeah, who that?
You know
who
he's
that,
there,
man?
right? That's
Who
what
that, man? We see him.
Y'all get blow.
Like, nah, man,
Who that?
Who that?
Who that? Who that?
Who is that?
This guy right
This is
here.
my lady friend. Her name's
Oh
Erin.
God, I'll never
Say
get
hi,
this.
Erin.
This guy-
Wait.
Oh, shit.
Anyway.
Everybody do the Cody Live wave.
Oh, that's cool.
That's
Yo,
where
Alex,
you
how
can
much
find
that?
me here.
How much that Jack you sitting on?
Backwoods Studios. Shout out Backwoods Studios. Ted, tell people what you got going on, what you got coming up, all that good shit.
All right, man. What's up, guys? So I got 5 sports shows not every night, because there's 7 days a week. Stupid. Woo! I got some of that shit on repeat. Okay, so I got I got Fucking Around on Mondays. I got Motorsports Mania on Wednesdays. I got Courtside Vision on Thursdays, Gridiron Breakdown Fridays, and Boomsticks on Sundays. Cover 5.
Wow. How the fuck do you sleep?
Bro, and I got a 9 to 5.
You don't need to sleep if you're drinking Raze Energy.
Hey, he was worried. Like, nigga, what the fuck are you doing?
Sleep, fuck, man. I got a 9 to 5, and I do
fucking
5
hate sleep.
podcast shows all by myself.
Dude.
And you can tell who sleep. And you can tell who sleep and who don't sleep by their background.
Hey, Henry Ford only
Hey,
slept
Cody
3
don't
hours a
sleep.
day.
Ed don't
Right
sleep.
here.
Bro don't sleep
Sleep
right
because
here.
of the what?
What the fuck is sleep?
Because of the death.
War God don't sleep.
Check it
War
out,
God
man.
be up looking just like that on Facebook. I'm like, man, fuck
Like
this
that
shit,
God of War
man.
looking motherfucker.
Why the
Anyways.
fuck am I even doing this shit?
Because
I
we're
know
not
I'm
gonna do
supposed
it
to be
ourselves.
asleep.
I finally got some merchandise that y'all can get. Coaching from the Couch
How much?
podcast gear.
How much
This
are we at?
You can go to Caduce Customs on Facebook and ask him about it. This is our standard shirt for $20. Just a standard logo on both sides.
So if I bring T-Jax to swallow 2 glizzies, can I get one for free?
You better swallow both them glizzies at the same time.
Now, was that plain or was it a
Hey, that
coney?
was perfect.
You
What was
like
that,
that,
Chancellor?
don't you?
Now, was that plain or was that
You
a
know-
coney?
That was
No,
plain.
that's
That got dry as fuck, man. That fucking hot dog was sitting there
You
for
gotta
4
see this a
hours.
little bit.
Ooh.
That shit dry with
No,
no
he
fucking top.
gotta. Hey, you gotta when you get the hot dog out after you poke holes in it, you gotta put it on a paper towel for like 20
What
minutes.
the fuck are we talking about? What I missed?
All right, this is a shirt I
You
was
gotta let
wearing.
it
This is
dry
what
out. What?
this is what the back of the
gotta
shirt I
put a
was
hold
wearing
on it.
looks like. All right, it's got all 5 show
Are we
logos
calling in
on
for hot
there.
dog recipes? Because I got one. My daddy's
This shirt,
or tortilla,
this shirt right
melted
here.
cheese, half a fucking wiener, and that's it.
This shirt right here.
Go shut the fuck up and go talk to your mom.
So the first shirt I showed you was $20. This shirt here is the one I was wearing. This one's $25. It's got all 5 show logos on the back of
Who just won the
That's
pot?
it.
Who just won the pot?
it.
We
He didn't
got
pass
the money.
out. He didn't pass out yet. He didn't pass out yet. We gotta keep trying.
Hey, he said an alpha
Giggling
fucking
like a
wiener
kid.
and I'm out this bitch.
This is the final one.
Hey, you ever seen that shit? Like when people graduate and they got that quote, here's to be like a half a fucking wiener and I'm out this bitch.
And he's as dangerous as a
Ever
half
looked
a
at the
star.
yearbook and then they got the graduation quotes. That shit is hilarious, bro.
This one's a special shirt. This one's got my first logo
Damn,
that
you guys.
Cody actually made for me.
Nice, baby.
This shirt's actually $30. Cody, this is a good time to let you know we made this shirt a little bit extra so that you could pull a little bit of royalty off of these. So thanks to you for that. And these ones are $30.
Hey, who got one of them little aesthetic little things that I keep hearing? What the fuck was that, bro?
Who's not making the left-hand turn?
Right. Like, who
Yeah.
turned their fucking blinker
still
off?
in the
Hey,
car.
Hey,
Outside wheelie.
Who booty ass alarm going off?
Dog, I'm telling you, I thought it was me for the. I'm
Get down to
All right, listen. It's 12:30. Turn that fucking alarm off.
Check me out. Hey guys, give me a like and follow on Facebook. Facebook.com/CoachPotatoes22
Hey,
and Twitch.tv/Coaching from the Couch.
Like my nigga Ed shit, are we coming to your house and whooping you on your porch?
That shit was like 25
Boy,
minutes,
if
bro.
you're gonna whoop me on my
This
porch,
dude.
you better spank me good. You understand? You better
It's like
spank
I
me
got
real
that shit to
good.
say. I got a
Hey,
big dick. It's beefy.
Hey, Ed, to come out with that beater on it. Beat the shit out of you if you don't subscribe.
I got a shirt for that. It's gray, but it's $40.
What you got,
Hey,
bro?
can you picture Ed beating the shit out of an unwanted person at his front door?
You know what I'm
Like,
saying?
Yeah.
I'm gonna fucking hide
get
socks
the
for
fuck
my
out of
ass.
here.
Oh my god.
Dude, what you got going on coming up,
Wear
bro?
them? I don't think so. They smell weird.
Got some new products coming in tomorrow. Getting license plates and stocks coming in.
Dude, he's got mad
Trying to
hustle. I
get
would
this
be like,
sublimation shit going.
that's dope.
Gonna have a bunch of new products coming in the
I got a
next few
question
weeks.
for you. So you don't only do vinyl?
Oh shit.
Me?
Yeah.
Yeah, no. I'm doing. I just got a sublimation printer. I'm trying to iron that out right now. Figure it all out. See what all I can do with it, and then hopefully here in the next month or two, Clef and Saint from Shattered Dreams just gifted me a direct-to-garment printer, and from there, our merch
Touchdown.
issues will be gone.
Hit me with a touchdown. Please hit me with a touchdown, merch guy. Come on,
It looks like it's good,
Hit me
Johnny.
with a touchdown, 'cause that's a touchdown, bro.
Oh, it's
That's
confirmed.
a fucking touchdown.
Spike that goddamn phone.
Man,
That's
a touchdown,
Spike
bro.
it. Spike it.
Once you figure that shit out, bro, you're gonna be unstoppable on shirts, bro. Look at
That was
these
a
pins.
play-by-play hell that we never thought we'd see again.
Hey,
Play
I might
fair.
need some merch, bro. I know. Matter of fact, it ain't no mic. I know I need some merch. Let me know what the bulk price is. Give me like a 100 or 50 or 50 shirts or 100 shirts. Give me some price.
Man, you need to get the guys who do the oranges on the fucking freeways, which you had. You would fucking rule the world.
What?
I'm fucking serious, dude.
What?
Those dudes fucking handle fucking oranges like 25-pound bags like nothing, and they go crazy. Those dudes.
What the fuck?
What?
Are you doing business?
Let's make a
I'm
deal,
hot,
Ed.
but
What do you
damn.
say?
I don't know
Orange dealers.
All right, well, we're topping off the show tonight with Agatha Hag. Frankie, tune into this. Alex,
Also, though, speaking of being fucking high as shit.
What are you talking about?
Happy grow to all of my fucking friend growers out there. I hope your crop turned out as good as my motherfucking crop did this year, because it turned out
straight. I don't know. I've seen some really
fucking
good ones.
I'm waiting
beautiful.
for hunting season so I can take out the fucking deer that crushed my goddamn seeds.
At least you'll have like a
Oh,
little bit of
man.
both. Like it'll be a
I'd
fucking
be
pounder.
pissed.
I'm really looking forward to seeing
Hey,
it.
hey, I got a question.
I got probably fucking 75 of these motherfuckers that are all like a half ounce each.
Hey, Jake, soon as we come up, Jake, like, what would you say? We?
He's like, I'm still away.
Show him that shit, War God. Show him that shit.
He's exfoliating.
War God, show him that brand. I'm
There you go.
That shit is so fucking illegal. Years ago, he'd be
Don't you big back ass, boy.
Oh, yeah.
Don't you be showing us your back like that.
Now I rule the world.
Hey, don't be having your backside out like that, man.
Dog, like fucking clouds.
Don't be showing the wrinkles in the back and shit like that. You gonna kill somebody,
cream, dog. You got it. You can see. Look how
What are you talking about?
Man, don't be on that bitch hawking up. Don't you on it? Show that picture again. Run the clip. Look, you see? Now look at me. Now come back. Now I'm the front version. Look. He was on that bitch first. He like, bitch, you got me fucked up. Bitch. And I got weed.
Go to the back. Go to the picture again, please.
That's not me.
Go to the picture again, please.
We're going to end the show tonight. Y'all can hang around.
I don't know what's going on.
What a drag. Thank y'all for tuning in. Thank y'all for joining.
Yeah, Frankie, check this out, man.
Okay, for the show. Stick around after this shit, or I'm gonna drop kick everybody.
All right,
I'm sticking around.
You better bring
I want to get your I want to get your feedback on my shit.
Hey, I don't got nothing to do
Back
with what
Lizzie,
you say.
motherfucker.
Never stop, never settle. I got Henny all in my cup. I'm on top, I'm on the level, yeah. I'm tryna get to the back. Got it on lock, got it on